can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Is it okay? Right? I'm not panicking about it.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrel found a new hideaway.
Will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the lovely viewers of Healing Our Earth. I am your host, Amrita Sharma, and I warmly welcome you for this crispy episode of ours. As today's episode starts about and talks about flavors and recipes and recipes from different places. We will be talking more about it, but then for you all to know what can be better on your table and for all of you to also relish what we have brought to your plate through our episode, let's first have the Gayatri Mantra. Om Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् Suryodaya. Om Shanti. 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 Welcome. Foods and flavors are always one of those things that have a very intricate link with our lives. The gestures, our relationships, likings, cognition, mind, health, and a lot more. Some foods as mood elevators, some food as taste elevators, some foods that share the gesture of love. As we cook for someone, we serve to someone, we buy something for someone, we host someone, and therefore the food and its flavor has its own very beautiful connection that we have in our life. Our gut health and we ourselves, as an epitome of this nature, need to know what's best for us and what nutrients are really nice, good, and beneficial for our body. But more than that, what counts is how yummy the food is. And for that, we really need to have some experts who can tell us about how to prepare things in delicious ways, how to serve them in a nice way, and also giving yourself a feast someday is a nice idea. And every episode of Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, we bring to you something really yummy, delicious, and mouth-watering for you all, and also inspiring in a way that adds up something to your kitchen and add it on to your table and a lot more. And that's why I really very warmly welcome the guests of today. And first of all, I'm very happy to see with me our resident contributor of Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen who sings lovely, who cooks lovely, and a lot more, who has joined us from London. Let's warmly welcome her. A very good afternoon to you, Shivani Gollapalli ji, and a very warm welcome. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, Amrita, and everyone. Thank you for the very, very beautiful introduction and a warm welcome. So, today I'm just going to prepare a South Indian thali. Hope you all enjoy it. So,
So what are the things that you're going to include in South Indian thali, and what is special about a South Indian thali? Can you just tell our viewers before you dive deep into the ingredients and cooking, and we just see what is going on, and we think have it on our table right now. So please tell our viewers what is special about South Indian thali and what is the relevance of South Indian thali. Thank
well,
you.
South Indian thali is sattvic, and I'm taking different dish from different parts of South. So as I continue, you will be noticing it. So today I'm going to start with something sweet because that's how we have to start the day. So I'm going to make payasam. So where we all eat, payasam is kheer, milk, and some semia. You know, this is okay. Is it clear?
Vermicelli.
Vermicelli. Yeah. I don't know which part looks better. Yeah. So and going to add a little bit of sagu also to it. So this will give, it'll cool you down, and it's healthy. It has protein. It has everything in it. So shall we start?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We cannot wait for it.
I'm going to add a little bit of ghee to the pan. Just
clarified butter.
Yes, clarified butter, and then I'll just add this vermicelli. Just slight roasted.
Global Namaste, Shivani. What a wonderful. We are going to go through the journey of South Indian recipes. So your second camera, the one that is supposed to look into the...
This one?
That one, the one you are looking at now.
I think I'll keep this one. It looks like...
Yes, you are looking at it now, the one you're talking to. If you could bring it down so we can see your preparation area.
Okay.
Yeah, that camera. Yes, yes, bring it down. Yes, bit more, just bit more.
More. Yeah, a little more.
Perfect. Perfect. Don't shift it. Yes, now we can see your ghee and everything.
Yes. So to this vermicelli, I'm going to add this soaked sago. Sabudana? Sago? So we call
Tapioca.
it sagubiyam.
Hmm.
So with this, I'm going to add a little water too.
Sago. Right.
So it's going to take a little
Sabudana.
time. Yeah, it's going to take a little time to boil. So I'm just going to add a little hot water to it so I can fasten the cooking. I was thinking in the meantime I can make one more sweet, which will be more quicker.
So right now, Shivani is preparing some sabudana, which is tapoka.
Sevaya and sabudana.
Yes, they are called tapoka pearls or sago, wherever if you go to the supermarket. They are really lovely, and you can make hot pot with it, which is called khichdi. You
Yes,
can cook
vada.
it with
Yeah.
potatoes, vada, yes.
So
And
Shivani, you have soaked them because generally when we're using say tapioca, we soak them. Are you soaking them right now or not?
I did. I told I soaked for 2 hours.
Okay.
So uh, it can cook quick and it'll be easy to eat too for digestion.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
like your matkis at the back, the kulfi matkis.
yeah, I put salt, pepper, chili, everything in it.
Yes, it looks exotic.
I'm going to show our rava laddu, South Indian style. So
Rava laddu.
yes,
Right.
in the next pan, I'm adding a bit of ghee. I'm just dry roasting this rava semolina.
Semolina. So in India, we have a very good combination of the fats with the carbs. Sago, which is derived from the tapioca root, is carbohydrate, but then we are mixing it with the clarified butter. And here also semolina, which is again a rich carbohydrate source, and we are mixing it with clarified butter as you're preparing semolina balls, right? Laddus.
Yes, I'm adding a bit of desiccated coconut too. It'll give good taste and uh, enhance the flavor of the laddu.
Hmm. Now in South India, because there is lot of the temperatures are pretty high, cooling foods in different forms, and coconut forms the major ingredient in one of them, which is from Ayurveda point of view also a cooling dessert. So it makes a big sense of adding up certain ingredients that enhance the cooling properties of your body.
So it's a quick dish when somebody guests come un what do you call without calling. So I make this one. So it's just 5 minute dish for me.
This is a very important stuff because and it has to be like the ready-made stuffs of the kitchen where people come suddenly and then what's new, what you're going to serve is also a very important thing.
So this is a very simple dish. Just semolina, a bit of coconut, and just add sugar.
In how much semolina have you added? How much coconut should we
I
add and
added
how much sugar? Can you please tell our viewers?
1 cup of semolina, 1 cup of desiccated coconut, and 1 cup of sugar, approximately a little more or less according to your palate.
Equal quantities, right?
If you call equal quantities, I just roughly mix it. I'm going to add little ghee and little water so that I can combine it together. So
Mhm.
here my sagu is been cooking properly, and I think even my vermicelli is also cooked. I'm going to add milk to it.
So these are all quick fixes. You see that she didn't keep anything ready. They are all ready to cook live over here. So that's quite useful, except for soaking some of the items.
So a bit of pre-preparation is needed. Yeah, soaking overnight. Some few items need overnight soaking. Few items need you just have to wet them like poha and all. You just have to wet it and then just cook it. So almost
So milk is the normal milk. It's not the rice milk. It's not the coconut milk. It's
it's
a
just
milk,
normal milk, whole milk.
whole milk.
Yeah. So if you want to go plant-based, then you can add almond milk, oats milk. So I think even coconut milk will give you a very good taste. Mostly, I think in
Interesting.
Thailand they use this, right?
So we got Gazala joining from Wales as well. She loves cooking and dancing. She actually dances while she cooks. So it brings bit of, isn't that right, Gazala?
I do. I do. I've done a wonderful, fun program, which was where we're looking at the different pots being cooked. I was doing one side a healthy version, one side a traditional at the same time cooking. And then when it was simmering, then I did some dance moves to burn out the calories after they've ate the food. So
I'm going to
it's
add
fun.
some nuts to it. Sorry, sorry to interrupt.
What did you add?
Which nuts?
I've added cashew nuts and almonds. So you can have even pistachios and whatever you like, raisins, you can add to the laddu. So
the nuts are good fats and nuts have got protein as well. So that's good.
yes, I just have to cool this down, this semolina thing, and then I can make laddus out of it. And yeah, finally I have to add a bit of cardamom powder.
So Deborah is watching as well. Later, she is also one of the contributor. So Deborah, she is making predominantly South Asian style food, but it's eaten all over India.
Yes.
And Deborah, you are going to bring healthy eating as well, isn't it, to help some chronic ailments?
Yes, can you see me?
Yes, we can see you. You are there.
Sorry. Yes, I'm going to talk about eating a more plant-based diet to support good health. So, people who are living with chronic health conditions such as kidney disease, diabetes, cardiovascular disease, I'm going to be talking about eating a more plant-based diet to support good health. And if you have those conditions, how you improve your quality of life by eating well by eating with plants.
Brilliant. And Deborah will be appearing at 4:15 British summer time. So those who are waiting and you want to learn how to eat healthy, if you've got any chronic diseases, we will be guiding you there. So Shivani, this is looking cool now.
So I just have to let it cool, so then I can make laddus out of it.
Amrita, do people eat laddus in Jalandhar?
Oh yeah, people love laddus everywhere. I think all Indians love laddu because they are very healthy snacks.
Yes.
And different types of laddus are available.
You just have to take a small laddu and your breakfast is done.
Yeah.
Yes, you pop it in.
It's a quick, handy, nourishing thing that people can take as a takeovers, quick takeovers.
And then you can store them as well. Once they're done, they can stay for a while. So it's not as if you're going to eat it on the same day. If stored correctly, they can be there for a few days, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Can you check this? I'm going to make South Indian style kosambier. It's famous in Karnataka. It's a fresh salad which is used most of the times. So I'm just going to get ingredients. I've soaked this moong dal for almost 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, is it split moong dal?
Yes, it's split moong dal.
Okay, so you had washed it first and then you soaked it.
Yes, so I just have to drain the water out.
Amrita, why do we always soak pulses?
It reduces the cooking time. It increases your absorption capacity. There are a lot of vitamins that are easily digested after soaking the foodstuffs. And I think, especially at this time of crisis of war, it's very important to cook wisely. So, soaking is one of those advices that I would recommend everybody, that will reduce your cooking time and will also preserve the utilization of the gas that you will be doing.
Yes, it reduces the gas causing compounds, doesn't it?
Yes.
And also, does it help with acid as well? Because there's phytic acid there, isn't it?
It eases down the digestion process of an individual. So, where somebody is not able to digest properly, especially for the salads, this is like a good thing.
So to this soaked moong dal, I'm going to add few chopped cucumber, carrots, grated coconut, a bit of cilantro. Yeah. It's a very simple and refreshing salad. It'll go with any food. So just
This salad, it reminds me, Shivani ji, I just had it yesterday in one of the homes I was invited, and it because there was Ramanomi few
yes,
days back. The family is from Andhra, and they prepared the same salad with a little bit of lemon in that, and that's
that's
a
prasad.
must dish for Ramanomi there.
Yes, even I am from Andhra, so we have
Yeah.
this moong dal prasad, and we have this
Yes.
jaggery water. Because
Yes.
this is actually jaggery water is for cooling. It has
Yes.
pepper in it, cardamom in it, and
Yes.
and
Exactly. I had the jaggery water. She
yeah.
was also telling about the same thing. And I also had this as a prasadam. So, how the relevance of foods and flavors is so important for understanding about. And in India, we have a lot of festivities that are related with the connection of food, spirituality, as well as nourishment according to the seasons. And talking from the Ayurveda point of view, there is a big relevance of eating in relation to the Ritucharya, means the climatic rhythms of the environment, and it fits very well.
I'm just going to put tempering for it. Just a little bit of
Mhm.
curry leaves, hing, and mustard seeds. So the flavor will be more good.
So that moong dal is not cooked, it's just soaked, is that?
Just soaked.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And now, so we
It is
got
the
a
same
nice.
question I asked yesterday as well, but it's a soaked moong dal that people consume, and this not the
Yeah.
cooked one.
High protein.
So this is good for the vegan and vegetarian people who don't eat meat and don't get the protein from any meat base. So there you got the plant-based salad, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah, and it's
plant-based
sattvic
salad.
also. All those people who are pretty sattvic, they don't want to consume onion, garlic, and stuff like that. For them also, that is why it's given as a prasadam in Ramanomi.
No onion, no garlic.
So isn't it amazing that during each festival, because of the excuse of the festival, our mothers and grandmothers used to feed us correct spices. Maybe seasonally it
Mhm.
was correct because the festivities come by season as well. Now what are we doing, Shivani?
I'm putting, I have put oil, mustard seeds, asafoetida, hing, and curry leaves. This is the tempering I'm going to put on the salad.
Ah, so you are going to put tadka on it.
Yes.
So that brings bit of flavor in that.
Oh, it smells amazing. I'm hungry.
We all want, we are sending Uber around. Gazala, you are too
So
far. You are in Wales and she's
my
in
kheer is all already done.
Amrita,
it's
you
very
are
inviting. It's very inviting. I'm watching and drooling already, thinking, yes, I wish I was closer.
yes.
Because I said it's a thali, it's going to take time. I'm going to show you exactly how many items we have.
In summer, Ghazala, in London at a rooftop, we actually do meet with healing people where each individual brings their specialty cooking. And then after a bit of yoga, meditation, and mentor coaching and laughter yoga, we do eat and dine together.
Sounds perfect. I need to get there next time for sure.
Yes.
I'm going to show you coconut chutney, which goes well with rice.
So just rice with chutney?
Yes, rice and chutney. This is not liquidy chutney, it will be a bit thick. So we mostly South Indians eat very different varieties of chutneys. So we love our chutneys.
This chutney will be like rasam style, bit thin?
No, it will be thick.
Thicker,
Like that.
okay.
Yeah. So first I'm going to add a bit of oil and then I'm going to add this chana dal.
Chana dal, okay. I like your spice box.
Oh, thank you.
Easy to hold and then measure.
And then bit of split urad dal.
Okay. So chana dal, urad dal.
Yeah.
Presumably they'll be roasting in the oil now. Is that right?
So I'm just...
Or they will be sort of slowly cooking in the oil.
Yeah, slow cook so that, you know, the heat goes inside the dal and it cooks well.
Yes. So far, this is the fourth item she is making, and we have covered about 20 minutes and 30 seconds. So not only can you prepare them fast.
I'm just going to add a bit of coconut.
Coconut, okay. This is diced coconut or?
And I'll be adding few chilies.
Ghazala, do you use coconut in your cooking?
Actually, I don't. To be honest, it's one thing I've not used in my Kashmiri masalas. I haven't. We don't do much coconut, but I'm trying to test. I love coconut to eat. I love coconut, milk. I love all of that and water. So, but I've not used it. So this is nice to try that. Perhaps for me to add it to my Kashmiri style of cooking. Yeah.
Yes, you can have Kashmiri style with coconut chutney.
Yeah.
What did you just put in, Shivani?
I've added green chilies. Yep. So I'll just let it roast for just 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to show you the next item. For festivals, we mostly prepare lemon rice as prasadam.
Lemon rice?
So I have already cooked the rice.
Yes.
So I've just added a little bit of salt and I'm going to add a bit of turmeric to it.
It's turmeric powder, correct?
Yes, turmeric powder. And then a bit of hing. And then I'm going to add lemon juice. I've already removed the juice. Then give a quick mix.
So that's fresh lemon juice, is that right?
Yes. So this is what we generally do for our pujas. No onion, garlic needed. So, but you will have all the flavors in it.
Okay, so those who like to put onion and garlic, you can add separately if you eat it.
Actually, in lemon rice, no one puts lemon garlic. But yeah,
Yes, in the festivities, they don't do that.
so it'll be nice. It'll be tangy. It'll be different.
Earlier, you put asafoetida in there, didn't you? Which is the hing.
Yeah, I put little. It just gives a different flavor.
So for those of you who don't know the ingredients, hing is asafoetida. If you go to a supermarket, generally they come in a yellow kind of container or boxes.
And to this again, I'm going to add a bit of tempering.
Which oil is that?
This is rapeseed oil.
Okay.
But most South Indian cooking oils, they use, Tamilians, they use sesame oil. And I think our side, for many of them, they use peanut oil, coconut oil in Kerala.
And a cold pressed rapeseed oil is very
Yes,
healthy.
cold pressed.
Yeah, if it's cold pressed, then that's one of the seed family oil safer to have.
To the tempering, okay, it's not standing.
And sabudana ready now?
Oh yeah, long ago.
And so that dish, and then we got this chutney, then we
Here's
got this
sabudana.
salad done. Yes.
So I'm going to add some chana dal, then mustard seeds. Just wait so that it. And then again, I'm going to add urad dal, split urad dal. And these are red chilies, dry red chilies. And some green chilies. And some curry leaves to it. My coconut for chutney, this thing is also roasted. So I can switch this off, let it cool.
Beautiful. Chilies. Indians love chilies. Ghazala, even in Kashmiri dishes, you put red chilies and yogurt, don't you?
Yeah, we do. Raita, we do put a lot. But yeah, Kashmiri chilies, red chilies, big time fan of ours.
And that tadka is going. Shivani, where did that go? Where did that tadka go? On the rice, is that right?
On the rice. Is this working? Can you see?
Yeah, we can see you making rice.
I'm mixing, yeah.
Yeah, if you bring that bowl near the camera.
Is it not?
Yeah, the other camera.
This one?
There.
Yes, we can now see it. Look
Yeah.
at that.
Yes, that's good.
You have a bit of haldi in it, so the color has come out.
So this is the lemon rice, which
I can
use
imagine
for prasad.
This with a Greek yogurt would be nice to eat, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. This with the kala chana, generally that's what is the flavor, Shah.
Kala chanas are my favorite because they've got good protein and even roasted chanas.
I'm sorry, I'm very quick because I thought I have to do a thali, so I
Yes.
so many things.
We still have got 8 minutes. We are doing well. We have done many dishes so far, and then the thali will be prepared.
It's quite a multitasking exercise, isn't it, Shivani?
Yes. So the next item is sambar, which is famous throughout South.
Yeah, they like sambar with dosa, with idli, with medu vada.
this one is working or that one is working?
Moringas, which is classified as superfood now. Isn't that beautiful?
So I have moringa, tomato, bottle gourd, carrots, and some green chilies. You can add as many vegetables you like.
Yes,
So I'm just going to boil them
superb.
with some red chilies and chili powder and turmeric powder.
Yeah, as I said, I love your matkis, matkis.
So I think let it simmer for some time.
Cooking is fun when you got all the ingredients nearby. You're not having to rush to look for it. Then you can bring those exotic flavors and taste. Isn't that right, Duval?
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially when everything is in readiness for doing the thali and you've got everything there. It's fun to just reach out, put it in, and it speeds the process, but it's a nice bit of organized kitchen as well.
Yes.
Yeah. And like you said, Shivani's got lovely little containers and everything that she's put in that's just so looks nice in the kitchen and so nice to access as well.
I'm going to show you some rasam too, which is quite famous. This is good for digestion, and when we have cold or cough or when you have feverish, you don't feel like anything. So this is what is go to rasam. So this is tomato rasam. Just chop in some tomatoes.
Rasam is a very thin version of,
Sorba.
it's just like a soupy kind, but a very, very light, isn't it?
Add little of curry leaves. Bit of coriander and a little bit of garlic.
Meanwhile, the sambar is cooking, is that right?
Yes, the vegetables have to boil, and here rasam will be boiling too.
Sarah has joined from UK as well. She's going to do a rainbow salad. Eat your rainbow.
I'm going to add a little bit of pepper and coriander powder to it and let it simmer for some time. Here I'm going to do beetroot raita.
Beetroot raita?
Yes,
Oh,
beetroot
wow.
raita. So I think in Kerala they call it beetroot pachadi. They also relish it. During Onam time you will see 56 vegetarian food items. So I'm going to add a little oil and just grated beetroot.
So we are traveling different countries today, different style of cooking. After you, we're going to go to Israel, where Rachel will be showing her, sprouting your foods, because sprouting foods is very important. Then it will be followed by Sarah, eat your rainbow, mix your colors, which is beautiful. Sarah, while you were away from the screen, maybe you were watching on the YouTube, Shivani has made a salad as well. And today she's preparing dishes from different state of south part of India and turning it into a thali. Thali means a dish, which means a dish of variety of food together. I can see the sambar simmering now. And moringas, as everybody knows, is classified as superfood now, which is good that you put moringas in there, drumsticks, as we call it.
Get just a splash of water so that it's quick.
This is a rasam you are doing?
This is beetroot raita. I'm just.
Raita, beetroot raita, yes.
This is tomato rasam. So I've added tomatoes, curry leaves, coriander leaves, and a bit of tamarind juice I'm going to add to it.
Imli juice, tamarind.
Yes. So even sambar and everything, dal, sambar and rasam, they all need imli juice. So
Yes.
I've just soaked imli and I'm just going to add to it.
Indians love tamarind.
Shivani, was the imbli just soaked in water or anything else?
Just water, nothing
Water.
else. I'm going to show you a quick pickle I made with cabbage. So this is cabbage. I finely chopped it, added a little bit of what do you call mustard powder, and to this I'm going to add salt.
This is cabbage, is it?
It's cabbage. It's instant pickle. So, and chili powder.
So again, we've got plant-based ingredients here.
Yes. And to this I'm going to add a little bit of lemon too, lemon juice.
And later, Deborah is going to give the benefits of the plant-based food as well. Lemon is good, lemon juice is good. While they are citric, when it gets into the body, they become alkaline, which is good.
Yes. So
I like the color which is coming. Bring it to the camera so we can see it, please. The other camera. Yes, that one. Aha, color again. Lots of different.
Like kimchi.
And so simple to make and yet healthy. Yes, beautiful.
It is very tasty to eat as well.
Now we can see sambar simmering very well. That sambar can be eaten with idli, dosa. Those kind of restaurants
Idli,
now
dosa,
are
rice, we eat with that.
right.
To this boiling sambar, I have to add dal. The cooked dal. I have cooked this tur dal.
Yes.
Just 1 cup of dal and 1.5 cup of water. That's it. I haven't put anything in it. So I'm just adding this cooked dal to the simmering vegetables.
And tur dal is the pigeon dal, isn't it?
Pigeon, yes. Pigeon.
Yeah. Again, my favorite. So many dishes, and we
Just
only
going to add bit of salt to this beetroot.
and so far we have consumed only 37
And a little bit of
minutes.
green chilies, I'm just putting it in.
So you can make it as hot as you like. If you like it hot, put more chilies. If you don't like it, just put a.
You don't have to put any chilies.
Correct. It's a choice. And presently we have not
I like
used
the
any.
color, a bit of red and green. So this is done. I have to put tempering for both of these. So these two will be done. One is cold, one is hot.
And so far everything is sattvic as well because there is no onion, garlic, correct?
Yes. No, I put garlic in rasam. You don't have to put it, but I did.
Okay. Yeah, garlic, onion, people love it, bit of flavors.
Yes.
So if people have got option.
So I'm just going to add
Sarah, do you do Indian cooking at home or have you ever tried cooking Indian meals at home? Yes, she does.
Not to this level of expertise, obviously, but yeah. Love Indian food. I just can't eat it too hot because the chili doesn't like the back of my throat.
it won't be that hot.
You don't have to add chilies because you can go for black pepper as well if you like pepper. And that's hot, different. hotness.
Yeah.
I use black pepper and lemon to avoid salt. It brings you that taste. If you add black pepper and lemon, then you don't have to put too much salt in your food.
I'm just going to make tempering for these two. The same tempering goes for everything.
Okay.
So just, it has to cool down, but yeah, just mix the yogurt with beetroot.
So that's a yogurt beetroot
Raita.
raita, yes.
We call it raita, they call it pachadi, so or chutney, whatever.
Raita in UK and Western world is now known because every Indian restaurant, they do cucumber and onion raitas.
Yes.
Although beetroot
Raita.
raita, that looks exotic. So Rachel, who is after you, has joined in as well. She's going to give the values of sprouted foods. Rachel, in Israel, do you eat Indian food? Do you make any Indian ingredients at home? You're muted. Well, one second. Let's just make you co-host. Yeah.
I'm going to add again same chana dal and then mustard seeds, then split urad dal.
Well, I love to your question. I love turmeric.
Oh,
All the
yeah.
time, turmeric and ginger, and I make a meat lentil curry. So.
Oh, wow. And turmeric is obviously beautiful. They call it superfood, but it's got so much value to it. So what Shivani is doing, she has taken the South Indian states of India, different one, picked up a speciality from one of the states and then turn it into a full platter. You know, we call it a thali. And I think this is the 7th item she's creating, so it's so beautiful. And presently we have consumed 41 minutes.
Oh.
So you can prepare the whole meal of different states if a lot of guests come down in literally just 35 minutes.
Wow.
So
I can see the sambar, the soupy liquid that is done is so beautiful.
And this is chutney, and I'm going to add sambar powder. This is sambar powder which makes sambar, and this
So
is
that's ready-made powder you got, is it?
no, this is homemade.
Aha.
So with that will take a different session next time. And this is rasam powder.
Yes, and for those who haven't got time to make it, you can buy this ready-made.
Yeah, ready-made.
Depending which country you are in, most of the countries have got these things.
So I think my sambar is almost done.
Yes, it looks.
Oh, it's quite hot.
It's gone hot now.
Yeah.
You see it's simmering very well, and now we can see the color of it.
That looks good.
I think the Indian food, when they bring that turmeric color, is more akin to Indian food, isn't it?
I use it in everything. I have people that laugh when they say my house smells like turmeric. I'm like, I don't smell it, but I love it. I think it just adds, besides for being an amazing spice and so many health benefits.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you? It's so easy to add to everything.
Do you use it raw or powder?
Both.
Yep.
I could get really nice. I grow it raw as well, so that's the.
Oh, wow.
It's easy to grow with ginger.
So therefore, because you grow it, it's organic, isn't it? You don't have to
you could grow them in pots. They're so easy to grow. You just take the little heads off and put them in the soil, and they get beautiful leaves and have a very exotic flower. And you just cut off what you need from the root as it grows.
And isn't it fun to eat your own produce because you know where it's from, you know how it's grown?
Exactly, definitely. I think also we've made things so we want everything to be so convenient.
Yes.
And you know, when you start seeing how the things are grown and it takes the time and how it develops and what flour, and you actually could use the turmeric leaves in the cooking as well. And it just changes the whole dynamic of your relationship with the food.
Correct. Exactly. As you say, the relationship with the food. Psychologically, when you are eating, you know what you are consuming.
Exactly.
And then the tongue is ready for that taste.
Well, I'm just looking at the pots here. I'm already, my saliva is already starting to get going. My digesting is working.
I love the moringas. When I eat this kind of thing,
Earlier I have roasted this coconut, chana dal and everything. I'm just going to add a little bit of salt.
Okay.
And a little bit of this tamarind, and I'm going to make a paste out of it.
So that was the coconut chutney, was it?
Yes.
Aha.
Are we getting the recipes for this at the end?
Oh, yeah, anytime.
I haven't written it down.
You can, Rachel, you can become friends with Shivani.
I will. It looks delicious. I need to.
She's very good. She's a resident singer, but she's also a resident a cook here. And either me or Amrita will give you the numbers. Just become friends because different people. There's Ghazala who does Kashmiri. Her specialty, she does all Indian kind, but also she does the Kashmiri style, which is slightly different. Sarah loves preparing different colors. She likes adding different colors to her. That's why her title is Rainbow. Eat Your Rainbow.
Completely agree with that.
And sprouting, of course, is very good because once you've got the longer the tails in the sprout, the healthier they are. You're consuming.
I'll talk about it soon. I have my little sprouts here to show.
Yes.
Woo. As they say, I prepared this earlier.
Yeah, because sprouting takes time, doesn't it?
Not as long as people think. I think like everything in today's world, everything seemed to turn into a task.
You can speed it up.
We want everything now and fast and quick. And sometimes you need to plan a little bit ahead because you want your food working for you as opposed to you being a slave, you know, working for your food and chasing after quick and easy. Go for it, yummy.
I think the fast food industry has trained us to get things on the spot.
Yes. Yeah. And there's something really nice about, you know, having the smell in the house and seeing the ingredients and experimenting. You know, so many people are like, I use salt and pepper. I'm like, you're missing out so many anti-inflammatories and anti-parasites and anti-everything in all of our spices that we're forgetting. Oh, and?
What is that, Shivani?
Coconut chutney for the rice.
Ah, so now the chutney is completely different. Yes, it's beautiful.
So it's...
And again, coconut is good and healthy as well.
Yes.
So we got rice, we got chutney, we have got sambar, we have got the beetroot salad, beetroot raita. We got the salad that you did earlier.
Sambar. Are you just going a bunch of little different bowls?
Yes. So it forms a thali. A thali is a platter.
Yeah.
It comes in a platter. And actually, if you go to South Indian restaurants, they love serving platter, you know, thali with
little bowls, little dishes.
Yes.
So my fast food is a one-stop pot. That's like when you're lazy, I'm like, I'll do a lentil curry because that's all in, leave it alone, and come back and dinner is served. So.
Yep. Sometimes simplicity, sometimes complexness. If you're sitting at a table with friends and it's nice to have the
variety. But it also shows you that you could either choose to, you know, spend more or less, but you know, it's everybody's fast food is what they're used to.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, we are nearly done now, Shivani, aren't we?
Yes. I have 2 more items to be done. if you have time.
So maybe while you're preparing them, shall we run into Rachel and learn about sprouting?
Sure. I
You are
just
okay.
want to
You are
show
okay.
curry. That's it. One last thing.
Yes, you can prepare it because we want to see the final dish because Gazala's mouth is watering,
Sure.
although she
Should
is
I
in a
explain what curry I'm doing South Indian style?
yes.
So this is soaked chana dal and rice. So with this I'm going to add bit of green chili and ginger. I'm going to make a paste and I'm going to add it to the yogurt and I'm going to make it thin and then I'll add bit of vegetables and boil it together. That is South Indian style curry.
Okay. So while you are doing that, I'm going to keep the preparation camera on. Let's go to Israel and bring Rachel in as well over here. We spotlight her and we learn about sprouting. And first of all, are you all okay and safe there, Rachel? And
Well, I'm actually in my safe room. So if a siren goes off, you will have the rest of my family in here with us.
Wow.
But it's been a quiet day in my area. So thank God I'm in a quieter zone. But
And we in United Kingdom, we don't have safe rooms at all. So, if anything happens, we just have to leave it to the nature. So, Rachel, wonderful. You are there in Israel. You've been part of Healing Our Earth in different sessions. You love mentoring as well. You love helping with women matters and general health matters. And today you are going to tell us the benefits about sprouting your foods. Go ahead, all yours.
Okay, so I know everybody's been talking about recipes and vegetarian and all the vegetables and everything today, which is amazing. And I thought I'd take it in a little bit of a different area. First of all, namaste to everybody, and thank you for having me on. But I was going to talk about preparing our food, as opposed to how to make the food. This is that one step before and how to get it ready. So in almost every ancient food culture, from Ayurvedic kitchen in India to the ancient China to the Middle East and to traditional Eastern Europe, people instinctively prepared their grains and legumes in ways that made them more digestible, more nourishing, and more alive. Today, I feel that a lot of people forgot about that part of the food. We tear open a bag of chickpeas or lentils and cook them straight, or we buy them in a can or frozen, and they're all perfectly convenient, but we're losing something in the preparation. We're losing something that the grain has that could give us. And today I want to talk about sprouting, one of the simplest, oldest, and most nutritionally transformative thing you can do with food. So you don't need any special equipment and no expense, just water, a sieve or a jar, and a little bit of patience, which I know today, patience, we're all running a little bit low and we want things fast, but if you do plan ahead, it's doable. So sprouting is simply the process of germinating seeds, how to wake them up, allowing them to begin growing before we eat them. That's all it is. You could sprout almost anything from any seed, from lentils, chickpeas, sunflower seeds, quinoa, fenugreek, alfalfa. This past few years, radish and broccoli has been very popular. So the process itself is beautifully simple. You soak the seeds overnight, you drain them, you rinse them twice a day, and within, depends on what, a few hours, you get a tiny little tail. Hold on, I'll even show you if you could see. If you see, you'll have a little sprout with his tail already popping up, and I started this one yesterday. This is a lentil, a brown lentil.
Yes.
And he started yesterday. And when he gets his little tail, it's a whole cascade of biological changes that happen at a cellular level inside the lentil. So what you're witnessing is life beginning. If you think about the lentil or any grain, it's technically the seed. So in this tiny little device, you have the wisdom of the whole plant. And who doesn't want to eat all of that wisdom? So we just have to wake him up. The most activated change that nutrition, it will change the nutritional profile of the seed once you wake it up and you sprout it. So seeds are designed naturally to survive, not to be easily digested, because when they fall to the ground, as nature has it, they fall to the ground, animals come or little insects come and they want to eat them up. If they're too easily accessible, we won't have any reproduction. They wouldn't survive, so they do need to have some protective layers so they could protect themselves from all of the creepy crawlies in the soil. So they contain compounds that are hard to break down, like phytic acid and lecithin and enzyme inhibitors, polysaccharides, and all of these are protective layers. If you've ever felt heavy, gassy, or uncomfortable after a bean dish, these are the culprits. So lots of people say, I'm just not going to eat beans because they make me gassy. But if you take that one step back and prepare them properly, we'll get into that. We could solve that problem. So when germination begins, the seed activates its own enzyme system. The seed essentially begins digesting itself, breaking down these protective compounds so that the seedlings can access the energy it needs to grow. For us, that means the complex sugars, the oligosaccharides, are pre-digested, so it dramatically reduces gases and bloating for us. The phytic acid drops significantly by 25 to 75%, depending on the seed and the sprouting duration. The result is food that your gut processes with much greater ease. Many people who struggle with beans and legumes find they can tolerate sprouts with no discomfort at all. So for anyone dealing with digestive sensitivity or IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, or bloating or any gut issues, sprouted food deserves a serious rethink. Like I said, if you can't digest it or you can't handle it raw, try sprouting and then cooking, and usually people don't have a problem with it. So the practical benefits, one of them is that it's quick. It saves us time. Sprouting legumes they cook in a fraction of the time. So chickpeas that would normally require 60 to 90 minutes of boiling will cook in 20 to 25 minutes. And lentils will cook into that usually would take 30 to 40 minutes to cook, will be tender in 10 to 15. So you're substantially cutting down the cooking time. So you're already saving time in the kitchen. So pre-soaking partially breaks down the seed structure, means heat can penetrate much faster. This matter it's also convenient, but it also means less energy and less damage to heat-sensitive nutrients that are in our lentils and beans. Many sprouted seeds don't need cooking at all. For example, mung beans sprouts, which are, or alfalfa sprouts, lentil sprouts, broccoli sprouts, they can all be eaten raw. Once you have your little tail, the seed is alive. Once the leaf comes out of the other side, it's already considered a vegetable, and you're getting all the vitamins and nutrients that vegetables give. You could just toss them into salads just as is, fold them into wraps, add them to your smoothies, and sometimes I'll even just mix them into the soup last minute, so not to heat them up too much, just get them warm. Sprouting essentially gives you a ready-to-eat or quick cooked food from something that would otherwise require significant preparation. And that's really useful in a busy life. You just have to be prepared. So I always recommend sprouting a larger amount over the weekend, and then you could eat them throughout the whole week. So you always have them ready on hand, as opposed to saying, well, now I want to make food, but I didn't prepare it. It's a little bit annoying. So if you always plan ahead and you say, okay, tomorrow I want to make whatever, a lentil stew, you could soak your lentils a day beforehand and they'll be ready for your stew in the morning. When the seed germinates, it synthesizes vitamins at a remarkable rate. So a dry lentil contains modest amounts of certain vitamins. Within just a few days of sprouting, we see a measurable increase in several key nutrients, like vitamin C, which in a dry lentil is near zero. And as the seedling produces its own antioxidant and protection, we see a rise in vitamin C. Vitamin B, particularly B1, B2, B3, folate are all increased during germination, and also vitamin K, which we know is for blood clotting and bone health. These are not trace amounts. Studies have shown that sprouting can increase folate content by 3 to 4 times in certain legumes. And vitamin C can appear where there was essentially none before. So you already have vitamins there. Minerals, like we discussed a few seconds ago about the digestion. So phytic acid is in unsprouted seeds, binds minerals and carries them right out of the body unused. A little bit of a waste. When sprouting, so that reduces the phytic acid. The same minerals become bioavailable, meaning your body can now actually absorb them. So iron and zinc and calcium and magnesium and phosphorus from sprouted legumes are absorbed at a significantly higher rate than from their unsprouted counterparts. You may be eating the same amount of food, but with sprouted legumes and grains, you're getting considerably more nutrient value from it. So live sprouts are rich in active enzymes, compounds that support digestion, cellular repair, and metabolic function. Cooking deactivates many of these enzymes, which is one of the reasons why raw sprouts have such a different effect on our body than cooked ones. Sprouts are also rich in antioxidants, particularly those produced to protect the seedlings from the UV radiation and oxidative stress. Broccoli sprouts, for example, are one of those most concentrated sources of a compound that has attracted significant scientific attention in the past few years for its potential anti-inflammatory and protective properties. Also, the protein found in the seeds are broken down to amino acids, making them easier to digest and to absorb. Some research suggests that protein digested for certain legumes improves by 15% through germination, which is wonderful. So how do we do? How do we sprout? Very simple. You take your lentils or your beans or whatever you want. You rinse them under water. I like to use a little sieve. This is small. I usually use a bigger sieve. I rinse and I put them in a bowl. You got to soak them overnight. For example, for my red lentil curry, which is a nice pot, I use around 1.5 to 2 cups of red lentils. You soak them overnight. The good thing is, like red lentils, you need to soak maybe 20 minutes. So I'll soak them, chop up my onion and my vegetables. By the time I finish doing that, my lentils are already ready to be used. Otherwise, you soak them overnight. In the morning, you drain them off. And then I keep them on the side with a bowl and a sieve. And You rinse them off twice a day. Just a quick rinse, 20 or 30 seconds, and you keep them where there's good airflow, but out of direct sunlight. You'll see within, like I said, with red lentils, it could be within 20 minutes. Other lentils will take hours to days. Chickpeas, obviously, or beans will take longer. And you want to wait until that little tail comes out. And then you just store them in the fridge. Give them a little rinse before you eat them. And best seeds, great to begin with are lentils because they're easy, they're colorful, and they're fast. Mung beans are also another one that grow really fast. Chickpeas, a little bit more, but you know, it's the ones that we always do in school. I don't know if you had that, but we always, you know, you put them on a little Petri dish and you watch them grow. That's exactly what it is. So I just want to leave you with this thought. In holistic health, we often talk about the gap between knowing something is good for us and actually doing it. So sprouting is one of those rare practices that is almost effortless, costs almost nothing, and delivers real, measurable benefits. Better digestion, faster preparation, food that is genuinely more alive and nutritious. It just requires the willingness to try something your great-grandmother probably did as a norm. So you could start tonight by rinsing off some lentils, and by tomorrow evening, you'll have something remarkable in your kitchen, on your kitchen counter, and an entirely different relationship with the food you're about to eat.
Brilliant. So look, sprouting. Rachel encourages sprouting. I love the mung beans. Every other day I got sprouted mung beans. Once they are sprouted, you can eat them as they are. You can put salt and pepper, or you can put...
They're a great little nibble. And it amazes me how few people know what the sprout of the mung bean looks like. In Israel, we call them Japanese sprouts, like, you know, the big, thick sprouts.
Yes.
People don't know it comes from mung beans. And it's like, it's so easy. You're paying, you know, to buy sprouts. They're quite expensive in relation to lentils, which are quite cheap. They're, you know, very cheap. And it's something you could just have on your countertop, a few little dishes, and variety. The more variety is different vitamins, you're getting different minerals, and all you're doing is waking up the little sleepy seed. And then you're getting this whole wisdom of the plant, and you get to eat that. So
brilliant.
Why not?
Sprout your seeds,
sprout your seeds.
Food, and see how it benefits you because they are healthy. They've got more water content. They're easy to digest. Phytic acid is also almost reduced completely.
Yep.
Less gassy. So go for it and try it. Rachel, stay around. There's been frantic activity in Shivani's kitchen.
I'm seeing. The pots have changed.
Yes, Shivani, unmute yourself. Tell us where we are at. Oh, I can see all. Yes, just unmute you. We can hear you. If you could unmute, Shivani, if you can unmute one of your instruments with the sound. Yes. Yes.
So I have made a South Indian curry.
Yes.
Earlier I soaked split chana dal and rice, a tablespoon of rice, coconut, green chili and ginger. I just grinded, added to the yogurt and added that paste to these boiling vegetables.
So now everything is ready. You're going to put it on a thali?
Yeah, I think I need 2 minutes for thali.
Okay, fine. You think once your thali is ready, we'll bring it to the camera and show it to people.
Yes.
So we started about 1 hour and 6 minutes before, and in that she has made so many dishes and can feed 5 to 6 people. She will show in the thali. Everything is looking beautiful. Sprouting, you know, Rachel recommends sprouting. Sprouting is good. Amrita, you heard the Rachel's story about sprouting. And Indians, they do love sprouting. My favorite is mung beans and chana, black chanas, which is the chickpeas. What is Ayurveda says about sprouting, Amrita? Unmute yourself, please. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Sprouts are really good and healthy. It's a life food because it has a good life force. And the other thing uh, is there the way Rachel, you was showing the germination process and that happening and the cotyledons coming out. Yes, actually. So these things are very rich in nutritive value, those kind of nutrients which we don't get. But when we talk about Ayurveda point of view, the way we are mixing these foods, how we are consuming them, that makes also a very big difference. And just because the proteins are tough to digest, they can increase your vata element. Therefore, all those people who are vata, they must heat it with a little bit of oil, and they must add
vata?
cumin
What
seeds
is
to it, a
vata?
little bit of grated ginger, that will be beneficial. So these kind of things has to be done in case you prefer taking this. Sprouts are very, very good for pregnant ladies. It's very good for children, adolescents who need to grow, growth and development, and also for old age people. So you can just simmer them a little bit and steam them also if it's tough for old age people to digest. So there are a lot of varieties you can mix in it and a lot of combinations you can add into it in terms of the vegetables that you can have, or you can add some parsley, cilantro, basil leaves, make it uh, more flavored in different ways. So that can in fact add up as your complete meal, as well as can substitute with some additions of bread as pestos and other things.
Beautiful. So we've got a different perspective there from the Ayurvedic point of view. And you can sprout grains, seeds, nuts, and beans as well. So sprouting is not restricted to just pulses. It depends what you love. You can sprout almost any of the varieties that I've mentioned, which is so beautiful over here. But meanwhile, we've got South Indian dishes being prepared, several dishes from the southern states of India. Rachel has given us why sprouting your food is good, how you can sprout your foods, how easy it is. Don't be scared. Try it. Leave it overnight. See what it happens. Just soak them, drain them, leave them overnight, wash them a couple of times so you don't get any. If you find that it's gone sticky and smelly, then it's not safe. Okay, you got to be careful on them. So be careful. Let's go to
That's
Sarah
very
as
important
well.
part of germination, that it doesn't get fermented. And most of the time, the water has to be changed. You have to give a very close look because the temperature at which you are germinating where you're living may vary. So in a hot season, it might germinate in a humid weather very quickly. Whereas same way in the winters, it might take a little longer. Make sure that it becomes quite soft and crunchy when you're consuming and fresh. It must smell fresh. That's very important for fermented, for a sprouted thing to come up.
That's why I like keeping it on the counter. So you have contact with it at all times and you could see.
Absolutely.
And also once you already get to, I like it because like you said, with the seasons in Israel, you know, we have quite hot. And I know in the summer, it could be like within a day. And in the winter, it makes you more aware. And like you say, be aware and you smell. And you start to know what the earth smells like and what it doesn't, if it's questionable, it's not, but it's also such a cheap product that you don't have to get worried about it. And be aware, like I said, well ventilated area, definitely.
So there you are, the benefits of sprouting, the safety of sprouting, the ease of eating that. Let's go and change the subject slightly. We go to Sarah here up in north of England. She says that eat your rainbow. What she's trying to say, I think, is mix and variety of your colors. Sarah, tell us more about over the next 10 minutes, tell us, and we will dab in the middle to Shivani when she's got the dish ready completely to show. Over to you, Sarah.
Thank you. Thank you. Lovely to be here as usual. I can almost smell your delicious kitchen over there, Shivani. It looks absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, hello everybody who doesn't know me. It's a pleasure always to be here with you. I'm Sarah Mills. I'm very, very passionate about living and leading in a way that feels aligned, sustainable, nourishes ourselves in our life, in our work. We've got to take care of ourselves first. So I'm actually talking about today something that to me is beautifully simple, and how we can achieve great health gastronomically, which is what we're talking about today through vegan/vegetarian eating. So I'm just going to share my rainbow salad with you. I am not making it as we talk. I don't have all the cameras set up, but there is one I've prepared earlier, which I will share with you. I have created a recipe card. I will put the link in the chat. And at the end, if I'm able to, I can share my screen and I can show you the recipe card, but if that works out. So I've been a vegetarian for nearly 40 years. And I've been fully plant-based for the last 12 years. And what I've experienced over that time definitely isn't restriction, as some people think it might be. It's actually expansion. For me, it's the color, it's the creativity, definitely more energy and a deeper connection to what I'm choosing to eat every single day, because I've learned to get really, really good, as I'm sure most people have who are on a vegan/plant-based/vegetarian diet, that there are so many varieties. So who doesn't want to eat the rainbow? I do every single day. I'm sure it's got positivity. If I could actually eat a real rainbow, that'd be amazing. But what I mean by that is the color of the food we eat. I love eating raw food. I do cook as well. I've got smoked tofu, organic tofu in my rainbow salad. You'll see that shortly. But for me, if I can grate it, if I can sprinkle it, if I can chop it, if I can mix it in quickly, and because we do have busy lives and I'm not always prepping the day before or 3 days before, this is a brilliant thing to do. So the approach is, because it's not just about having certain rules, it's about the possibility for me. It's about asking, what I eat today, how could that elevate my mood, my health? I know 100% it can, and it does. So the salads that I love making, and it does vary, but mine has got, this one I'm going to show you, has got some just basic ingredients in it. And I normally mix all the ingredients together into one big salad, but the way I've prepared them, I've put them in a bowl. Some people might call that a Buddha bowl, just so you can see the separate ingredients, but I do like to toss them together when I eat them. And on the surface, it's colourful, it's vibrant, but underneath, it's also incredibly intelligent nourishment with some very simple ingredients. I'm going to go through those ingredients. I'm going to see if you can see the salad. Can you see that?
Looks beautiful. I
Right.
can see olives, avocado, carrot. Is it mushrooms or is it?
No, those are sunflower seeds,
Ah,
olives, smoked tofu, grated beetroot, rocket, walnuts, lime. It would normally have, but I forgot, it would normally have yellow pepper in it as well. And it has got a few spring onions if you like spring onions. But I'm just going to show you the salad, but I would normally toss that all together.
that looks.
Just going to go through the beneficial ingredients of what is in what is such a simple salad. You can buy those ingredients, can't you, every day from your local market or supermarket. So number one is avocado, which supports heart health and actually helps you to absorb other nutrients. It's got monosaturated fats in it, fiber, potassium. So that vegetable, I think glow and definitely satisfaction if you love avocado. Beetroot, obviously, is a superfood. Most purple vegetables are super densely ingredients. So beetroot supports blood flow and energy, which we all need, don't we? It's got nitrates, folates, antioxidants. So for me, when I think about beetroot, I think about energy and I think about circulation. Carrots. I eat so many carrots. Carrots support skin health, vision, and immunity. And obviously the nutrients in that are beta carotene, vitamin A, fiber. So I always think also glow. We also need to glow from the inside and out. Glow and gentle gut support as well. Then I've got the leafy greens, mostly rocket and spinach, which support energy and overall vitality. The nutrients in that are vitamin K, folates again, magnesium, iron. So think green power. and digestion, and all of this is supporting your gut health as well. Walnuts, funny that they're the shape they are, but they actually support brain function and reduce inflammation. And those nutrients are omega-3 fatty acids, polyphenols, think brain food, and a friend to your gut. And then you've got the sunflower seeds, which support immunity and skin health. Nutrients, more nutrients. Again, you've got vitamin E in there, you've got selenium, you've got healthy fats. So I think tiny but mighty nourishment, which you need. The yellow peppers, which I forgot to put in today, into that one you're looking at there, they support immunity as well, and collagen production. Nutrients, again, vitamin C, antioxidants. So when I see yellow, I think bright immunity boost. That's another beautiful color to add in. The organic smoked baked tofu or tempeh, whichever you prefer. I like it when it's really solid. I pop it in the oven, bake it for 12 minutes. Absolutely delicious. That supports strength and sustained energy. The nutrients obviously are plant protein, iron and calcium. So think strength and balance. And then olives. We all know how, if you like olives, all of this food is based on whether you like it or not, whether you're going to eat it. But I see it as some sort of medicine, so I'm going to eat it anyway. So olives, think they support heart health. They reduce inflammation. And the nutrients are monosaturated fats again, polyphenols. So I think Mediterranean magic for longevity. And finally, the last item in there, tiny little thing you don't even think about, spring onions, right? They are really good for feeding the good bacteria in your gut. That little spring onion, who'd have thought of it? They're anti-inflammatory and they support overall body balance, which I think is amazing. So alongside all those fiber-rich veg, seeds and greens, that they supercharge the whole bowl's gut impact. And the benefits is it's the combination effect of it all. They don't just work on their own, they work together. Healthy fats absorb vitamins, vitamin C helps to absorb iron. I mean, it just goes on and on. So fiber feeds your gut bacteria. I mean, what a little family plate of gorgeousness it is. They're all helping each other. And the most important thing for me is about your gut health, because everything about your health comes from your gut, really. Your mind health, your happiness, it's known as your second brain. Your gut thrives on diversity. So different plants feed different bacteria. So when you eat more color, when you have more variety, more texture, you are creating an internal environment in your body where your body can truly flourish. And who doesn't want that? And like you can see from that plate there, I'll show you it one more time. That plate there, it doesn't have to be complicated. That literally took me, well, as long as the tofu took to prepare, which is 20 minutes. I just simply start with more plants, more color, more variety, because when you nourish your body well, you feel better, you think more clearly, you show up more powerfully. So eat the rainbow, trust your body, enjoy the process. And for me, that starts with a bowl like this. I could literally eat that every single day. I'll be happy with that. And to be fair, who doesn't want to eat the rainbow? I know I do. And I know that my body will absolutely thank me for it. So I hope you enjoyed that little whiz around my rainbow salad. I'm just going to share the link in the chat box. I have created a recipe card. I don't know if it's worth sharing my screen to show that as well to anyone that's watching.
You can quickly show it, sure.
Let me see if it works. Let me see if this.
You are a co-host, you can share the link.
Okay. Oh, there it is. It's come up just right there. Look at that. So I think I'll just pop that up a little bit. Can you see that, guys?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, so that's all the ingredients in it. And I think I missed out the spring onions. in the ingredients. But anyway, you can add whatever you like to it, but those are my key ingredients. So I hope you enjoyed that. And I'm looking forward to having that when I finish here. So yeah, namaste to everybody. Thank you.
That's this, Sarah. Sarah, what you can do, send that to Alexandra and Amrita and myself. Tag us on the Facebook so we can share it with people, okay?
Yes, okay. I can put the link in the Facebook group. That's no problem at all. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see Amrita was just gazing at it and was wondering if she could lay her hand on it. And
it looks amazing.
Deborah, what did you think?
So does yours. My God, look at that. That is a feast if ever I saw one.
So let's go back to Shivani. She has actually prepared the platter. In Indian, we call it Thali. Thali literally means a plate, with lots of dishes on it. So we just go in there and let's look at it more closely.
Okay.
Beautiful. So if you could bring in the plate inside slightly so we can see full of it. Your laptop is in the way. Yes, camera.
Is it
Bring.
laptop's camera?
Yeah, this camera is correct, but we are only seeing up to the. Yes, if you could, yeah, move that.
I can't
And
see this.
so that's not the camera that's showing. It's the camera, the other one.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the other camera that is showing. That camera has got, yeah, that's the camera. Now, yes,
Yes.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
it.
Okay, let's
Lovely.
go one by one. Let's start with the beetroot raita and then you go
I
clockwise.
got Gongura Pappu. That is
Okay.
very famous in Hyderabad. And this is Rasam. And this is Kheer. And this is Kadhi. And this is Aloo Fry. And this is coconut laddu, coconut chutney, cabbage pickle, sambar, lemon rice, and rice.
Wow, so many dishes.
Wow.
All this was done in 1 hour and 7 minutes flat.
Okay.
Amazing.
That was
Even my
beautiful.
guests are on time. They just arrived.
Yes, it's so wonderful. The guests have just arrived. Laddus are dessert, and the kheer, which is there, they are both dessert items.
Yes.
Then you can see the raita, which is very famous now in the Western restaurants, Indian restaurants. Everybody knows raita. Two kind of rices. You got carbohydrates, you got potatoes there as well, so the body is not missing. You
So
got
this one
rasam.
is
Yes,
leafy vegetable. This is gongura is a leaf,
yes.
char leaf, so which has high content of iron and calcium in it.
Now Sarah is enjoying because you got rainbow here, you got different colors.
Hmm. The
And
cooked rainbow and the uncooked rainbows. Lovely.
yes, cooked and uncooked rainbow. This is wonderful. Shivani, we are very proud of you.
Thank you.
So these are
I
the
hope
South.
one day I can feed you all this in person.
Yes, pretty soon in summer when we do the Healing Our Earth, people here in London, or if the guest comes from Hong Kong, Singapore, or India, a tail end of April, Thailand guests will be here and the Hyderabad guests will be here, so it'll be beautiful. So what a wonderful thali, which is called a platter. And in that platter, you've got different varieties of different states of India. It's you got a snacky food, full meal, two kind of desserts there, and you don't have to go. And now Shivani has got a lot of guests
Yeah.
coming.
Yes, already.
I want to also add, like there are a lot of relevance of rasas, like which is the tastes, the different tastes in Ayurveda, and
Yes.
you have mixed all these tastes together. So there is this madhur, amla, lavan, tikta, kashai, all these. So there's bitter, astringent, there's a taste of sweetness, there's a taste of salty, it's a little sour, and that combination itself is very nice. And that's the beauty of having food and its connectivity with the different elements and the connection of all these tastes with your taste buds, which nourish you in many ways, but also helps you in giving you different flavors and the aesthetics of those flavors. So that's the beauty of the thali. And that's why there's so many flavors in that. So you find the salt, you find the sour, you find the sweetness, you find the bitterness. All these things are together in this actually. So love, wonderful.
It's beautiful. It's like a party for the
Yeah,
eyes and a party in the
but
mouth.
the
We
olden
already have
times
guests
also,
here.
this concept of thali has come from the traditional systems of foods where it's not just about the bread and the butter. It's not just about one vegetable. It's about the combination of things and how you process them. Food in Indian and in the Asian foods, these kind of things are the processing of the food makes a very big difference. How you're using moringa, in what form is the coconut being used, what form the tamarind has been used. So all these things, or if you see the tapioca or even the beetroot, so this kind of of a thali? Is it a rainbow that is giving nourishment in its own way? Whereas Sarah, which you added up as a salad itself, is a very yummy bite for full of nutrients and also a rich in roughage that can come only from the salad stuff. So add on with that. It's too good.
Let's have a quick comment. Rachel, your 30-second comment,
I
and
just want
before we move to the next.
The dish looks beautiful. It's beautiful to look at, and it looks like a party in the mouth with all of the different flavors and textures and everything. With all of the colors and everything that's cooking, always think a step back. How can I make the food work better for me? Like Amrita said, is it better cooked for you? Is it better cold for you? You could still have it raw and add ginger to add the heat. Play around with everything. It doesn't have to, it doesn't have to be like this. Just because something's raw doesn't have to be cold. And work with your system for what you need with what season to get the best out of your food. So every food that you eat will be the nutritional value will just be that little level up. So we'll get more out of it.
Brilliant. And shortly we'll be going to Seema Shah, who is going to see harmonious way to your healthy eating, okay? Sarah, you love the rainbow color food, South Indian dishes. What did you think of it?
Yeah, I think it looks absolutely yum. I love that. I mean, I love Indian food anyway. And I think the other great thing is for someone who is plant-based purely, there's loads of substitutes that if that isn't purely plant-based, that you can add into that, you know, whether that's using the plant-based milk, the plant-based yogurt, you know, using other things, you know, if it has fish or meat, then you can exchange those for other things. So yeah, I just think there's endless possibilities with it, and it's an explosion in your mouth of deliciousness. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing that.
Beautiful. Shivani, everybody loves
deliciousness.
Everybody loves what you prepared. Ghazala, your mouth was watering.
I just wish I had a helicopter to get over to Shivani straight away, right? It's just I could sense the smells even from here. And what's nice is how different seasonings have been added, and you know we don't normally think about those items in our fridge or in our cupboards, but it's so nice with it collectively from Rachel to Sarah to Shivani to actually highlight not only the different type of ingredients that are not familiar for a lot of people, but more importantly, the benefits of them all, that people would be encouraged to say, well, if this is good for my protein, it's good for this, gut health is good for that. It's a really beautiful educational way for us to nourish ourselves mentally and physically. And what a beautiful way to show the cooked and the uncooked and the variety and the sprouting I already do, Rachel, which I love it. And I'm so glad that you've actually shared that. But I went into complete full-blown thing about preparing the dishes and everything. But it's a absolute marvelous way to prepare for our enriched everyday life, to take snacks to work instead of buying, you know, sugary stuff that people do in rush. It's just planning, isn't it?
Yeah. Superb. It's so wonderful. Everybody, Shivani, we all enjoyed what you did. We're now going to let you go and serve this delicious dinner to your guests that you've invited.
Sure.
And maybe later, if you get a chance, do pop in. But we are very happy. Take a picture of that thali and then we put it on the Facebook, okay?
Okay. Yes.
So that'll be beautiful. Thank you, Shivani.
Bye.
Wonderful.
Thank you,
So
Shivani. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was so beautiful. And so from full, complete thali, a platter of different foods, to values of sprouting your fruit in Israel. We went to Rachel, to Rainbow, to Sarah, to say to mix and how easy and fast it was to prepare, and yet healthy. And if you feel hungry after that, you're not going to binge too much anyway. So you feed yourself, which is a gut-friendly food. Yeah. So it's good because it had fiber in it, easy for your gut to digest. So that was so beautiful. And now we go to a different way of life. Our next contributor, Seema Shah, you know, she is going to deal in harmonious way to health over here. So let's actually welcome her. Seema actually believes that wellness begins when we align our body, mind, and soul. Isn't that wonderful? We do the same thing in yoga and meditation. And through the plant-based nutrition, which is what Sarah likes and the other contributor mentioned, mindful moment and heart-led coaching, that is her way of style. So she's going to tell us. So Seema's mission is mindful way of eating, and she's also a woman's coach, and she does yoga and everything. So harmonious way to your health. You will find tools, teachings, and inspiration to live in harmony inside out. And in a moment, we'll show our website to you as well. A global namaste to you, Seema, and we are all ready. And what did you think of Shivali's South Indian dish?
Global
Wonderful.
namaste.
Namaste to all of you. Global namaste. And thank you so much for having me as a guest contributor here on Healing Our Earth. The thali looks so delicious. I feel like I need to take a trip to London and go and visit her. But at the same time, the rainbow salad and the sprouting and everything. Thank you, everyone, for your contribution. And thank you to the team, both in the forefront and the background, for making this possible and educating the globe on healthier eating, the vegan and vegetarian way. So thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. And I'd like to keep this a little interactive. So I'll share my knowledge from a mind, body, soul perspective. But I've also got some things to show you, which I'll share later. So I like growing things in my own garden, and I've got some different herbs and different things, which we can basically talk about the benefits of them, especially in the Northern Hemisphere. And I've also prepared a soup, a really simple green pea soup, which uses mint from my garden. In fact, it's not just vegetarian vegan, but it's also suitable for those on a raw food diet, because for some people, they don't have cooked food, so it's also suitable for that and really quick to make. So after a busy day at work, if you wanted something to nourish yourself, that would be one of the things, especially this time of the year, the springtime, to really focus on. So my topic is mindful and sustainable eating. Let's start with mindfulness. So I invite all of you to close your eyes, have a smile on your face, and take a few deep breaths in. Slow, conscious, deep breathing. Slow your thoughts and see how you feel. Being mindful and aware of each and every breath in and out. And as you focus on your breath, I want you to contemplate on this. It is not just what we eat, but how we eat. The intentions, the awareness with what we eat is just as important. And when we focus and eat mindfully, it's all about grounding. It's all about slowing down. We have different aspects to us. One of them, which is conducive to our digestion, is the relaxing part of our nervous system called the parasympathetic nervous system. And when we ground and slow down and we are mindful, we are more conducive to digesting our food better. And eating isn't just about putting things in your mouth. It goes way before that. It's about the mindset of what we want to eat and why. Most of you might have heard of emotional eating or eating just on the go, where we're not conducive to what we do. But if we take a moment to really focus and breathe and ground and really focus, am I really hungry? Why am I tuned in to eat this? A lot of the time, it could be tiredness, it could be dehydration, it could be something emotional. And sometimes just stepping back to taking a few breaths can make a world of a difference to our choices. A lot of cultures also have a form of grace or prayer, something to really connect with our eating. One of them is putting our palms together, activating a lot of pressure sensors, reflex points, marma points, and we're connecting through our fingers the 5 elements as well, the tips of our fingers as well. So when we focus, thumbs touching our chest, our heart center, with gratitude, smile on our face, with grace, prayer, or even an affirmation. It could be something as simple as, I am nourishing my mind, body, and soul. Something simple to ourselves before we put the first morsel into our mouth. That can make a big difference from a mindset point of view. But what is mindful eating? It is all about being fully present. It's having the true experience of the food we're eating, all the way from seeing something to the vibrant colors, the smell of it, salivation. The saliva has got the salivary amylase, which breaks down carbohydrates. So even the process of salivating before we put something in our mouth, so important for our digestion. And some of you might have heard something along these lines, chew your food 32 times. Well, that's an old saying, but what it means is chew consciously, because that helps with our digestion, but it also slows down the process of our eating, so that when we eat consciously, we're less likely to overeat, and our body knows when to say, this is enough, we've had enough, and we're full. When we eat on the go, which is without the awareness, without fully being aware and mindful, it's very easy to overeat. A lot of the times eating on the go is about eating in a stressful way. It doesn't engage our parasympathetic nervous system or relax us for conducive digestion, and that's where a lot of digestive issues happen. So the next point is, what is sustainable eating? What does the word sustainable mean to you? Just take a moment to reflect on that. For me, sustainable eating is all about making choices that sustains our energy, our vibrancy, but not just for ourselves, it's for our families, communities, because when we're vibrant, we've got more of ourselves to give out to the world, but also for our beautiful planet. What choices do we make today that will impact us, others around us, our planet, and also for generations to come? So for me, that is sustainable eating. And some ways that I'd like to share with you today when it comes to sustainable eating is basically an acronym called SLOW that I use, which is S for seasonal. When we eat seasonally, especially if it's local, we are very in tune with the energy of Mother Earth and the land around us. And that's what I want to share when it comes to seasonally, to some of the things that I've literally harvested from my garden today and the therapeutic benefits of that. So for a lot of us, we think things like nettle, dandelions, even daisies, other things like primrose are basically weeds. But all of these wild things have therapeutic properties. And here I've got a daisy flower from my garden, from the lawn, which a lot of the time people see as weeds. But did you know this therapeutic flower has so many benefits, especially in the northern hemisphere, where hay fever this time of the year is a big thing, because this has got astringent properties for chesty coughs, for hay fever symptoms, the mucus production, making daisy tea, just like chamomile tea, lavender tea. This has a lot of therapeutic properties. The other thing is sage. Sage has a lot of healing properties. In fact, spiritually, it's also used as a cleansing herb as well. But it also helps us to cleanse our respiratory system and our throat chakra area as well. And thyme and oregano have got antimicrobial properties, really good for those colds, coughs, chives, which has got like an oniony taste. That is, again, a very amazing one to flavor foods. And did you know bay leaf can be used for cooking? And it flavors food, so it tricks the tongue to think that things are a little salty or flavorsome, so we need less salt added onto food. The way I like to use bay leaves is when I'm cooking rice, I'll put one leaf while the rice is basically getting steamed, and it adds flavor and the therapeutic properties, great for digestion as well. And today, when it comes to seasonal things, which I'm going to talk about in the recipe I created, which is a very simple one, is mint. The humble mint, again, harvested from my garden, that is great for respiratory things. We know that a lot of things have got mint in them if they're linked to like throat lozenges, clearing the respiratory system. It is a very uplifting one this time of the year as well to boost our immunity. So that is the S for seasonal. It's those things growing right now that we can harness the properties of. The next one is L for the slow, which is local. Not only is it sustainable to eat locally and plant-based because we reduce the carbon footprint, but also we're supporting our local economy, the local farmers, the local businesses. And it's a beautiful way to contribute to our local communities as well. The O is organic. Now, everything I grow in my garden, I can control what goes on it. And it's really early in the season, so I grow berries and other things as well. But if you feel there's a budget to take care of, how do you know what to prioritize organically and what you can buy conventionally? There is a really good resource out there by the Environmental Working Group, which is a non-profit organization, and they call it the Dirty Dozen and the Clean 15. The Dirty Dozen are the things with the most pesticide residues on them. Ideally, if you're on a budget, you want to prioritize those things as being things you buy organically if you can. The Clean 15 are the things with the least pesticide residues. Those are the things that you can buy conventional if you can't buy organically. To keep it simple, this list basically changes slightly every year, but if you go on their website, you should access the list there if you're interested. Main way is if it's out there on your kitchen counter for a long time and it's not going off easily, or insects aren't getting to it, so things with the hardy skin, pineapples, avocados, things like that, usually they're in the Clean 15 list because they need less spraying to prolong their lifespan and keep the pests away. But anything that has got a short lifespan or needs to go in the fridge pretty quickly, things like berries, the green leafy vegetables like spinach, those ones generally tend to be in the Dirty Dozen list. So just something to bear in mind if you wanted to prioritize what to get organically and what you can buy conventionally. The other thing is wholesome. Mother Nature has innate wisdom. We are really blessed. And when we harness Mother Nature's wisdom with what is wholesome, we're getting so many benefits from the food. I'll give an example. An apple, just for an example, has got the fiber, all the nutrients it needs, enzymes to help us digest it when we eat it in its complete natural form. However, if we're having apple juice, we're removing the fiber, and as soon as it's juiced, especially if it's pre-juiced, the enzymic activity is decreased. And if we're having, as an example, an apple pie, which is even further produced with ingredients added to it and cooked more so, then the therapeutic benefits are obviously less. So eating wholesome as much as possible, single ingredients, or as few ingredients and as least processed is better than something which is highly processed. So slow, seasonal, local, organic where possible, and wholesome. Another way of being sustainable is conscious sourcing. Are we supporting our local farmers? Fair trade? Where is our food coming from? What has gone through that process all the way from the seed, the labor that's been produced in terms of growing it, harvesting it, sometimes packaging it, transporting it, storing it before it's on the supermarket shelves, and then us buying it. What is the chain? Are we being conscious? Is it sustainable? Where can we help with that? Plant-based science shows, studies shows, reduces the carbon footprint, which helps with the sustainability aspect as well. And one thing, appreciate the food that we've got. Reduce food wastage. If there's leftovers, how can it be repurposed for a next dish? For example, if there are few leftover cooked vegetables, can it be incorporated into a pasta dish or even in a rice dish? So being creative of how we can avoid wastage of food. And one other thing about sustainability is it's not just the food we eat. How are we serving the food? So for people, for the planet, for generations, one way I love to do things is things like these, stainless steel utensils rather than those disposable plastic, polystyrene things that we use. Even things that, if, for example, if you take for picnics or out and about, things like, you can get things, glasses which can be stacked, take less volume and space to transport. But at the same time, things like this will last not just our generation, but generations to come. So really being eco-conscious and sustainable with the choices we make. And if we can't avoid things that we need to dispose, can we, instead of using plastics, use, say, for example, wooden cutlery, which is biodegradable? So making conscious choices. Straw, can we use a stainless steel straw rather than a plastic one, which can be reused, washed? All those little consistent steps in decision over time have a ripple effect. If each of us took a step to make one difference, imagine how much of a difference globally we can all make together. So if there's any questions so far, before I move on to something interesting, which is the soup that I made, and just talk you through it, please feel free to ask if you're on here live.
So that's amazing, an insight into sustainable way of eating. Do you feel that the plant-based food is gaining momentum?
Yes, absolutely. From the work that I do as a clinician and a holistic health expert as well, I find plant-based is becoming more and more prominent in the world because people are more aware of the benefits, and it's talked about more in the Western world. There's more available out there online, and also the books available. And the beautiful thing is most of us can make the most with plant-based living, even if you got a small space, like on the windowsill, having a pot with herbs growing on it, or making those small sustainable changes, we can all make a difference. When we use, for example, or what I've got over here, mint or anything else, those small things, those dense nutrient things go a long way for our immunity, for our health and well-being. So it's a very sustainable way of incorporating that. And I respect everyone's food choices and lifestyle choices.
So beautiful. So Seema suggests that plant-based food is actually gaining momentum. Let's share her website just for the viewers who are actually on the YouTube and Facebook and everything. This is Seema's website, Harmonious Way to Health, Empowering Minds energizing bodies and enriching the souls. Seema, let's remind them how they can get to your website.
Perfect. So you can find me at www.harmoniouswaytohealth.com. I'm also on Instagram, Harmonious Way to Health. You can find me on LinkedIn. Again, search for Harmonious Way to Health. And what I want to share is on my website, I've got a free healthy eating guide, which talks about things like batch cooking, which we talked about. If you've got leftover vegetables, what do you do? Sustainable eating. And it's also got a green juice recipe. It's an immune boosting green book recipe as well. So it's a free guide accessible to anyone, which you'll find on my website. So if that's something that interests you, a plant-based healthy eating book, then feel free to look at my website and find that book there.
And as you can see, she loves yoga, meditation, holistic health coaching, online courses, mind, body, soul, and WhatsApp group, chakra workshops. So a woman with multi-talent over there, which is beautiful. Ghazala, you've been listening to her patiently. Your comments on what Seema has delivered so far?
Absolutely, Seema. First of all, global namaste to you. And what a beautiful way that you've actually shared the importance of mindful eating, because today's life is at such fast pace. We don't even take a moment, because I remember the first part I ever learned was mindful eating was to eat in a little raisin. We had to close our eyes, just the texture, the feel, the taste that came, the saliva, everything you just explained was a great starting point for me to be mindful. And another thing, everything about the program, the SLOW, the acronym SLOW, it just is a great reminder of, in the world where we live, where we're so bothered about the food that's on our plates, what's going in our system, in our health. We talk about worshiping our body and it's our temple and looking after it. We just forget to feed ourselves. And I think everybody around the world watching this, I would urge them to share this to their communities, because you explained it in a beautiful, really, in a nice, easy way to understand what it is, how it benefits, how do we go about it, and all the simple things like the daisy. And I've had rhinitis, and I had to learn to go out to Mother Nature and find nettle tea and to try and help with that. And it helps. So if we can just care to learn a little bit more, investigate further about the nature's remedies in front of us. I think you've explained it beautiful. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And it's beautiful. And Sarah, you were also listening. You actually included a few of the plant-based ingredients in your rainbow bowl, which was so beautiful, including spring onions, which you are going to add. What are your comments?
Oh, no, I think that was wonderful, Seema. I just think it is all about the mindfulness part of it is so important. You know, it's remembering to, when you eat your food, just be eating your food. So many people are eating and scrolling. They're eating and watching something. They're eating and doing something else. And I think to mindfully do it, I just think your body probably receives it in a different way. And I know that we're all, you know, we all get rushed. We all hurry, you know, we all have to wonder. But just to imagine all those things. And I think what you also mentioned about, you know, the sustainability of it as well, in terms of even the utensils that you might use, but also the sustainability for me very much. They know that a plant-based diet has a much lower carbon footprint on the planet. So why on earth wouldn't more people, you know, just look at it. You could just do a few days a week, not every day if you don't want to, but millions of people doing that together creates a huge global impact. And for me, you know, it's just be aware of what's on your plate and what you're eating. And you know, how if you're eating, if people are still eating those you know, fish or meat-based products or dairy specifically, just bear in mind how that got to your plate, because for me it was all about, it's actually, for me it's all about the animals. So please, you know, it's just to be aware of that. That is all part of mindfulness too. So it's beautifully interlinked, and it's wonderful to meet you. Thank you so much, Seema.
And Sarah, we can see that we are showing Eat the Rainbow Bowl over here. which will be on the Facebook as well. The ingredients are there as well. So Seema, this is what Sarah had done a bit earlier, which is beautiful. Let's say hello to one of our co-hosts as well, Kailash Parekh. Kailash, you were listening to Seema, and a global namaste to you, Kailash.
Global namaste to everyone as well. Thank you for inviting me to say that this episode is really helpful to everyone. It's a must. I've experienced in the past some health issues, and just changing my diet a little bit has really helped to bring my diabetes into a bit of a control. So I do believe that food is a very important element, in terms of our health and well-being as well. And we mentioned, in the past episodes, we looked about the different kind of colors that can bring on the plate. The rainbow plate that we've been referring to, and I love that. That's so beautiful. I always remember that, when I'm cooking and presenting the food, that rainbow is so important to life. So never underestimate the power of food, because that's so important. Also, I want to share a personal experience of me during COVID. I had a long COVID where it kind of blocked my the mucus. It's getting stuck in my chest, and it wouldn't just come through my nose. But just changing the diet just recently gave me some herbals, different herbal mix that I'm taking. Now you can see it's just like kind of opening up my voice as well, and my voice is coming back. I'll be able to sing for you as well, Neil. Come on, now that my voice is coming back. So it feels good to be able to blow my nose again after 6 years of COVID. So really this, I hope that everybody will take on board how important food is in our lives. So thank you. We have got lined up lots of other speakers who will be talking on this topic as well.
Thank you, Kailash. And later, Kailash will be here introducing a couple of guests as well. So Ghazala, Kailash, Sarah, I'm going to keep you in touch with Seema Shah. You are all in United Kingdom, so you can either visit each other or invite each other as a visiting faculty. Kailash, you are up there in north of England, which is, Seema is in a different county away from you. But when you do large gathering or in the council where you are, and if you want her to come as a visiting faculty, you can invite Seema. So I'm going to introduce you to her. Ghazala, you are in Wales. So again, you do outreaches. So share ideas with each other, invite each other as a visiting faculty, whether it's on a friendly basis or monetizing basis or community basis or holistic basis. And Sarah, you are up north. Sarah, you and Kailash ought to get together because you are up in north of England, both of you, which will again be beautiful to meet in person, which will be nice. And shortly, in about 12 minutes, we'll be visiting Deborah, who is going to give us benefits. If you've got any chronic illnesses or what you feel you might be, then she is going to share some tips and knowledge with you on that. So Seema, you wanted to show, maybe you did a recipe or something you wanted to show us?
Yes, so I've done a recipe on a green soup with mint from my garden, which is really simple. But before I show the tying in with the rainbow food and the thali shared earlier, which were amazing, what I want to say is a lot of work I do is on chakras, which are energy points in our body. And did you know that different food items are linked to different chakras? So when we eat the rainbow, when we eat those colorful foods in the thalis, we are helping with our chakra system, which is our energetic body, our prana, our life force in a different way. Because food isn't just about our physical body. Sometimes we eat, we feel energized. It's helping with energizing us. Sometimes it dampens our energy. So that food which dampens our energy may not be conducive to us. And from a chakra point of view, things like root vegetables, red foods like beetroot, which was in the rainbow salad, that's great for grounding. Things that grow under the ground have got the energy for really grounding us. When we need more grounding in our life, those are the type of foods we want to tune into. Sacral chakra, those things that add flow, creativity to our lives. Think about for a moment, if you are in a Mediterranean climate where there are lots of oranges, citrus things, those joyous foods, that helps with our sacral chakra. So do other foods. which are orange in color. The solar plexus, that's where our digestive fire, our Agni is. And things like ginger, turmeric are known for their digestive properties. Those are the kind of foods that we want to include to enhance our digestion. The green soup that I'm sharing today, it's all to do with our heart chakra. And I'll talk more about it when I show you the soup. For the throat chakra, the mint that I mentioned, so anything for respiratory things like blueberries, those are great for the throat chakra. For the third eye, which is to do with our intuition, so that's to do with our innate wisdom. And you might have heard that in some cultures, the cacao ceremony, especially the raw, authentic cacao, which is the raw cacao bean, which is ground down into a medicinal drink, is really inducive for the third eye chakra intuition. It's not the store-bought one with sugar and milk and all that. This is the therapeutic one. Crown chakra, again, some traditions use coconut. That's a great one. A pure fruit used also in some spiritual and religious ceremonies. Great for our crown chakra. So different foods have got different properties. And the greens, the salads, spring is all about what I showed you. The herbs, the sprouts. Summer is the greens, the lighter energy, the buoyancy about it. And then autumn is all about shedding, going within the root vegetables. And then winter, it's the warming foods. It's all about hibernation, tuning inwards. So when we follow the rhythm of nature, the seasons of nature, and what nature has to offer seasonally, locally, as authentically and wholesome, and where possible organically, that really adds to our health and well-being, mind, body, and soul. So talking about the heart chakra and the soup, all it is, it's peas, so either fresh peas or defrosted from frozen, whatever you can get. With those peas, I've added some water in and then basically blended it. If you don't like the bits, you can sieve it, but to keep more fiber, so this is my green soup right there. All it is peas, bit of water. Then I've added some Himalayan pink salt. That is high in trace minerals compared to getting normal table salt, which a lot of the time have got iodine and other things added to it. But I like using the pink salt, sometimes sea salt, depending on the recipe. And then it's got some pepper, so black pepper in it. And if you wish, a drizzle of olive oil, good quality olive oil. If you wish, that's optional. That is it. It can be had cold. So if you are out and about when it's warm and you wanted to take something with you which is nourishing, have it cold. If you like it nice and warm, especially if the weather's cooler, you can do that. And then mint, that's the other secret ingredient. So when I blitz the peas and the water, I use mint from my garden and put it in, and that really adds the taste and dimension to this, and the therapeutic properties for the heart chakra, the throat chakra, the respiratory system, especially in the northern hemisphere with the season changing and the hay fever season. So that really helps with the immunity. So that's my simple recipe, which you can have with a good quality bread if you wish, or with flat breads. So something like that, a nice healthy flat bread with lots of seeds. And I have previously shared a flatbread, a gluten-free, nut-free flatbread recipe. So if you want that for healing earth, for your blogs or anything, let me know. I'm really happy to share that recipe for the flatbread as well. So that's how to nourish your different chakras and the green soup there. So in terms of your diet, mindful, sustainable eating alongside the science, balancing your protein intake, plant-based, and it's a myth that we don't get enough protein from a plant-based diet. In fact, some of the biggest, strongest animals on earth are herbivores, things like elephants, hippopotamus, the rhinoceros. There is protein in plant-based food. It's high in fiber as well. Incorporate some healthy fats with it. Have a colorful plate from a chakra perspective, rainbow perspective, sprouting, or even like a thali perspective, whatever resonates with you. Variety is great, and incorporate wholesome carbohydrates with it. But it's all about balance to sustain our energy, our growth, our repair. And our bodies do need those healthy fats because each and every cell of our body is covered with a cell membrane, which has got a fat component to it. So we do need all those in balance. And alongside that, have an attitude of gratitude. When we eat with an attitude of gratitude, we are mindful, aware, we engage our parasympathetic nervous system and truly slow down and savor the food. I've also got, if you wanted to know more about mindful eating, I've got on my YouTube channel a mindful eating guided visualization. So if that calls out to you, how to engage the five senses, the look of something, the touch of something, the smell of something, the sound when you bite into it, and the taste of something, then you could use that guided visualization to really incorporate mindful eating. And finally, I'd like to say thank you to Healing Our Earth and each and every one of you who are working in the forefront, background, anyone who's joined in via Zoom, Facebook, YouTube, or through the website. Thank you so much for having me, and a global namaste to you all.
Well done, Seema. And then you can visit Seema's website. She does variety of coaching. You can learn more about it if you want to go to her website and see what's going on. I'll just once again quickly show you. So this is the website that Seema has got, where you can actually see variety of outreaches that she does, including online courses, mind, body, and soul. She has got a WhatsApp group there as well, chakra workshop, yoga, meditation, plant-based meals, and holistic health coaching. So do connect to her whenever you feel like. Kailash, you, Sarah, Ghazala, I've just looked all of you in. In a moment, you'll get each other's contact details. So it's beautiful. So Kailash, 30-second comment before we let Seema go to Deborah.
Okay, so Seemaji, that was absolutely so interesting because I've actually studied about the chakras, when we talked about the colors, the sound. But today I've learned something new, that food is associated with these chakras. It's absolutely empowering. So thank you so much for sharing that knowledge, and I'm going to incorporate that in my life as well. I think it's a beautiful, whatever you call it, science or whatever, but it's so beautiful. I'm into all this. I just love, about yoga and chakras and stuff, and this has given me an added element today, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sarah,
And what I've noticed from my example in my life as well is the more I tune in, that's when the wisdom comes. So I know what foods work for me, what doesn't work for me. When do I need to enhance my energy? When do I need to unwind to go to sleep? What don't I eat at night? What do I eat during the daytime? And all that comes with the wisdom over time.
Amazing. Thank you.
So beautiful. Sarah, your quick comment and...
Yeah, just really following on from what I said before, I just think your knowledge and experience is just all interrelated to, every part of our body, our mind, our soul, what we think, how we feel, and the food we take in, but also how we do it. I mean, it's the way we should be, the way everybody should function, really. And so thank you for that wonderful knowledge.
Thank you.
It's so beautiful that each one of you have come with different parts, right from cooking, complete meal, to salad, rainbow, eat your rainbow, to sprouting, to holistic and harmonious way of eating. And now we go to a different person over here who is bringing some different facets to our life. Let's invite Deborah, who just shortly, yes, Deborah, who is actually going to help us today to tell us that if you got any sort of ailments or any chronic diseases. So Deborah is basically a managing editor at the Kidney Care UK. So kidneycare.org, you can go to kidneycareuk.org, and that's delivering patients a magazine where they can learn about kidney matters. They've got a lot of readership, nearly reaching to 30,000, I think, at the moment. And she's the lead at the Kidney Kitchen. So it's not just for kidney, that's a specialty, but some of our tips will be valid and useful for any chronic ailments that you've got. So it'll be very useful. And she has lived with diabetes herself for over 50 years, I think, and a chronic kidney disease for the past 35 years. So who better than somebody who has mastered, who is a lead over there, and who is going to give us lots and lots of wonderful tips. Global Namaste, greetings. Deborah, how are you? And tell us more about you.
I'm very well, and thank you very much for inviting me to this. I listened to a couple of the talks. I have learned so much today. I have to say, absolutely incredible. So thank you very much. So my stories, obviously, I became very ill very young. So I'm going to share some slides now. You're not just going to be looking at me, and then I'll come back and I'll answer any questions for you. So let me just work this out. So let me share my screen. Let's try that one. Can you see that now?
Not yet. You are not sharing. So if you yes, we can see now.
You can see now. Yes.
Yeah, it's come. The first slide is living well with chronic health condition. Go ahead.
That's great. Okay, so my name is Deborah Duval, and I'm managing editor, as you've heard in the introduction, at Kidney Care UK. I also set up a project in 2018 called the Kidney Kitchen. I'm going to talk to you about that. But although the name sounds as if we are just supporting people with kidney disease, actually, coincidentally, we're supporting people with many other health conditions as well. So some fairly dramatic slides here so that you get an overall view of how many people in the country now live with chronic health conditions. You are very lucky if you get to be in your 60s and you haven't been affected by some chronic health condition. And in an aging population, there's a higher prevalence of these now, and we find that more people are living with more health conditions for longer. And as this second diagram illustrates, it's not just about pumping money into the national health, it's about gaining a better understanding of how we look after our bodies, and nutrition and eating well is one of the areas that is experiencing huge growth. It's not all valid that you read online, but certainly there's a massive growth in how we're going to look after our bodies and not rely on the national health all the time now. So the second slide here, I see Rajesh has joined us. These are both from him. This gives you an idea of the changing demographics in health and age-related illnesses today. So that second slide, I'm going to start talking in a moment about renal kidney care, diabetes and cardiovascular disease, and I'm going to go into obesity in a moment. It's all one broad subject, but many of us, I'm a case in point, are living with more than one health condition. And I realized a good 30 years ago that we weren't doing much to concentrate on the food we were eating, and I wanted to put that right, just wasn't in a position to do so back then. So this is me. That picture there is with my mother, this is a very long time ago, this is 1994. I had literally just been wheeled out of intensive care after my first transplant, and that was a pancreas and a kidney. And both of those organs were successfully working in me here. So for the very first time since I was 11 years old, I was not injecting insulin and I was not treating kidney disease. So from that day onwards here, I could eat food without having to inject myself prior to that with insulin. And so massive celebration. And here I am today with my dog. I live in Cornwall, and this is just a little snapshot. This is the first page of my medical notes. Whenever I get a letter from the hospital, the first 2 pages are procedures and operations and chronic health conditions that I'm dealing with. So this is me. And I want to welcome you into the Kidney Kitchen. So here we address the fundamental cause of many of these illnesses. So why did I go into kidney disease? My type 1 diabetes, autoimmune condition, nothing to do with my diet. So that's a misconception by many people these days, is that I must have got type 1 diabetes because I was eating badly, or I ate a lot of sugar as a child. And of course, none of that. That was a case of my autoimmune system turning in on itself, and with very difficult to control diabetes, I found myself in my mid-20s with kidney failure. So my kidney disease, my particular kidney disease, is connected to the fact that I had difficult to control diabetes. So why the Kidney Kitchen? As a patient, for many years, I recognised that the information I was being given by dietitians, I understood it, but I couldn't take it home. I couldn't open my fridge and cook a meal based on the information I was getting. So dietitians would talk to me in micrograms and millimoles and milliliters of fluid and how much jam I was allowed, and that doesn't work in real life. And as patients, we were given a chart, and it said, these are the foods you can eat freely, these are the foods you can have now and again, and all those foods on the red list you can't eat because your body in kidney disease cannot process those foods. And in that red list were all the fruits and vegetables, all the things that I enjoy eating. So when I asked what would happen if I ate those foods that were in the red list, they said, well, you can have a little bit of it. So I said, it's not poisonous to me. No. It's just that we can't trust you to have very limited amounts of those things. And I find that quite offensive, because I'm quite an intelligent person. And I went away and I did think about that. And that's one of the reasons we started up the Kidney Kitchen. So the second point here, the science that I was shared by really lovely people. I really liked my dietitians. I also had a family to feed. So when I went home, I was cooking a meal just for myself because I was a kidney patient, and then cooking another meal for anybody that was in my house at the time. And food is a sociable, enjoyable process. It should be celebrated, and you should not be ostracized and be eating different food from everybody else. So how do we create food that's healthy for everybody, but that will still not harm me as a kidney patient or somebody with diabetes? And I have to say this last point here is very important. Patients are suspicious of anything or anyone that messes with this very personal aspect of our life. So food, saying you can't eat some food is like saying I can't have particular friends. I can't mix with certain people. It's too personal. You can't touch it. I'm really sorry, but it's how we celebrate. It's how we celebrate birthdays. It's enjoying breakfast with someone, your partner, your husband, your best friend. It's throwing some sandwiches into a plastic bag that you can take on a picnic. Well, why would you want to not celebrate that? Why would you want to have a really boring piece of food while everyone else is enjoying their food? I didn't feel that was right. So what happens then is sort of several aspects feed into that when you are a patient. when you're not feeling very well, you are maybe not, don't have a great appetite, and I can base that on experience. When I've not been very well, I go off my food. So it's even more important that my food is exciting and colourful and tasty. And when I was ever in hospital, I would ask the other people on my ward, why they slept so much, and they said, well, the dietitians come around at 11 o'clock, so we all pretend to be asleep at 11 o'clock, so that we don't have to speak to the dietitians. So there's absolutely no point in that. So what happened in 2018? I have always been a freelance writer. I've always written to support patient information for the past 27 years. So working for several charities and on a freelance basis. But in 2016, became employed by Kidney Care UK as their managing editor. So producing all of their patient information, writing it all and producing it. And I just felt that I would never have a better opportunity than that moment to ask the Board of Trustees if I could have a small pot of money to go away and develop a project that I wanted to call the Kidney Kitchen. And I wanted this food to be exciting. I wanted to work with dietitians and chefs. I wanted to create videos and magazines and books. And I wanted to have a good online presence, and I also wanted, I'll come to the next bit in a moment. So we created the Kidney Kitchen website in 2018. I head up a large team, 12 people, chefs, recipe developers, food stylists, photographers, videographers, and we hire a catering kitchen. We produce videos, we produce food tips. Chronic illness can be quite an isolating experience. So people who have perhaps had good relationships where their husband or wife has done all the cooking have become ill and suddenly found themselves alone and they have no cooking skills. So that's what the Kidney Kitchen's all about. So in 2025, I'm very happy to report we had over 485,000 unique visitors to the website. We have over 300 fully analysed and dietitian approved recipes with step-by-step cooking instructions, and each of those recipes analysed so we know what potassium, what phosphate, what carbohydrate. If you're taking insulin, you need to know how much carbohydrate each portion contains so that you can balance out your insulin. What fat content. We've got an ever-increasing predominance now of vegan and vegetarian, gluten-free recipes, because, as I say, we are not one person. Some people, a lot of our patients do still like to eat meat, but we're very much moving towards a more plant-based diet now. The health benefits are becoming more evident. I'll come on to that in a moment. So we have advice articles on how to live well with chronic kidney disease, diabetes, and cardiovascular disease, or one of those, not necessarily a combination of all three. This is great food for the whole family. So if you've got one member of your family with one of those conditions, the whole family can enjoy this food. So if you're the person doing the cooking and you open the fridge and it's full of vegetables and grains and fruit, and then you can create a meal that's great for the whole family, but still great for that person in your family or those people in your family that suffer with any of those conditions or a combination of all three. And as I say, we're moving very much more onto a plant-based way of eating, gradually reducing our reliance on meat for all the reasons you've already explained: sustainability, being kind to our earth, being kind to our body. And the Kidney Kitchen contains not just main meals, it's snacks, breakfast, picnics, sweet treats, to treat people at every stage of kidney disease. And this also acts as a preventative measure as well. So for people who do not have kidney disease, eating the way of the Kidney Kitchen will will prolong the state of kidney disease or kidney function that you have. So you won't get any worse. So if you've got progressive kidney disease, very early stage, good kidney function, but you have been told that you have kidney disease, this will help delay the progression of that disease. So number 2, we also produce a recipe and diet advice magazines. So we've got 6 magazines to date. They are all free of charge. You can order them from Kidney Care UK, free of charge if you're a patient. They are hugely popular. We've had over 65,000 magazines ordered in the past 3 years. And these are people who prefer to read books or use magazines for their recipes and their diet advice. And if you have a health condition, this is a handier way of involving family and friends. So if I go to my auntie's house for Sunday lunch, which I regularly do, I know she's got a stack of Kidney Kitchen magazines there. She will cook for the whole family using one of those magazines because she knows it's safe for me. But it doesn't feel like a medical way of eating. These are beautiful magazines, and I'll show you in a moment. And the magazines help people who don't have great eyesight. And I'm one of those people. I have something called diabetic retinopathy, so it's quite difficult for me to read. And I'm not of that age dynamic where I'm flicking through my mobile phone all the time to look at recipes. I want something hard copy in front of me. So here are 5 of our magazines, and I would say at least 50% of all the recipes here are vegan or vegetarian. So our first magazine was a magazine called Eat Well, Spend Less. We've just reviewed that. So it's been updated. Every single recipe is priced per portion. So we're very mindful of the cost of food. Our next one was Safe Weight Loss. So people find when they have kidney disease and diabetes especially, there are times in their life, sometimes to do with the medication we're prescribed, where we gain a lot of weight, and this helps people maintain a healthy weight. The next one is South Asian recipes, and on this and our 5th one there, we had very specific working groups. So we worked with a wonderful group of South Asian chefs and dietitians so that all of our meals are authentic. It's not just me saying, well, that looks like something that someone from South Africa or South Asia would eat. That's nothing to do with that. I've always taken guidance from very specialized working groups of people who really do know what they're talking about. And then our dietitians will adapt those recipes to make them safe for people with kidney disease and healthy for people with diabetes or cardiovascular disease to eat as well. Our 4th magazine, Classics. So you can see there's some lovely chocolate shortbreads. All of our cakes are reduced sugar, but they still taste absolutely delicious. I challenge you to taste the difference. I genuinely do. And then our 5th magazine was for people from South African and Caribbean cultures who have kidney disease, diabetes, or cardiovascular disease. All of our recipes are analysed by dietitians, so they're all safe for everybody, every stage of kidney disease to eat, and to protect the general public from kidney disease as well. And then our 6th one magazine has been a really long time coming. It's taken us 2 years to create this suite of recipes, and this is where a child in the family has kidney disease, diabetes, or cardiovascular disease. And that was a real problem because people with children with kidney disease we don't know actually how many children there are with kidney disease in the country. We know how many have obviously had transplants or are on dialysis, but in terms of children, so under 16 being affected by kidney disease, there are many, many hereditary diseases that will affect children's kidney function. We don't have numbers for those. So as you can see from these pages, beautiful photography, Every single recipe is analysed stage by stage, step-by-step guidance on how to produce the recipe, what ingredients to use. They're all priced out. They're all approved by dietitians. So this was an amazing feat for us, and we've just released family favourites at a very large conference in Harrogate in early March, UK Kidney Week, and already, as of last week, 640 magazines had been ordered in 2 weeks. So hugely pleased with this magazine. Oops. There we go. So power of eating a more plant-based diet, as far as we are concerned, people with health conditions. We now know much more about how the body processes food and vegetables. And I know you all know this, but for people with kidney disease, we can't process potassium, phosphates. We all process this in different ways. And so the reason many years ago, as kidney patients, we were told to avoid high potassium foods, including fruit and vegetables, was that when you have impaired kidney disease, we have an impaired ability to process these minerals, potassium and phosphate. And we now know, science has moved on, that the potassium and phosphate in fruit and vegetables is processed by the body in a different way, and it's not absorbed in the same way that higher potassium foods, such as foods with ultra-processed foods. So ultra-processed foods are processed, the potassium in ultra-processed foods is absorbed by the body, and if somebody's got kidney disease, then a higher potassium intake could potentially lead them to a cardiovascular event, real heart problems. But we now know that the potassium in fruit and vegetables is passed almost completely straight through the body. So we do take all the healthy minerals from fruit and vegetables. So people with kidney disease, diabetes, cardiovascular disease, we're now being encouraged to eat a much more plant-based diet, including lots of fruit and vegetables. And I celebrate that because I've always wanted to eat that. And it didn't feel right for me all those years ago when I was being told I shouldn't eat them. We've also heard from previous speakers, eating a more plant-based diet is a more sustainable approach to sourcing our food globally. We can still get carbs from plant-based meals, because if you've got diabetes, we do need to eat carbs to balance out the insulin that we're taking. And it's evidence, there are evidence health benefits of eating a more plant-based diet, including much better diabetic control, slowing down the progression of kidney disease and cardiovascular disease. And we do say to all of our patients, eat the rainbow. So it's a common phrase. Every single one of the magazine has an eat well plate, and it's a very colourful array of fruit and vegetables. Just so that you have some information on the Kidney Kitchen. Half of all the questions we are asked as a charity, and we are the major charity supporting kidney patients in the country, half of all of our questions are about diet. What do I eat now? I've been diagnosed with kidney disease. What can I feed my elderly father because he's been diagnosed with kidney disease or he has diabetes? So 10 in our top 20 videos viewed on YouTube, 10 of those are food and diet related. We have films of our chefs cooking these foods, cooking these meals. So very simple step-by-step process. What makes the Kidney Kitchen safe? As a patient living with several chronic health conditions, I need to know that my diet advice is trustworthy. I do not go to the internet and just download something that says, oh, this is safe for kidney patients to eat. I want to know that my food has been analysed by dietitians, it's been approved by an appropriate source that I recognise. So all of our recipes are analysed by qualified kidney dietitians, and they are from a group of dietitians called the Kidney dietitian specialist group called the KDSG. I jokingly call them the KGB because that's how it feels sometimes. They're just so strict, but I want to know that. As a patient, I want to know that I'm eating safely. And also each recipe is approved by the British Dietetic Association. And I can tell you from first-hand experience that each recipe tastes amazing. If it's not delicious, it doesn't make it into the kidney kitchen. So how are we doing? Earlier this month, we sent out a patient survey to 6,000 patients, and we already had over 1,800 patient responses. And this is a 5-page questionnaire, so I'm hugely impressed with the uptake of this. And what we want to know is if people are enjoying the food, how they're sourcing their recipes, where are they buying their food from? If they're following a recipe, where are they getting that recipe from? What do they want from us? What would help them engage in good dietary advice, given they have one of these 3 health conditions? How can we better support them? When we've got all the responses back by the end of April, then we will go out to our healthcare professional population and we will also ask them what they want from the kidney kitchen. How can we better support them? And this information will then help us shape the future of the kidney kitchen. What do I want from the kidney kitchen? What do I want to see us do as we move forward? Well, first thing is education is key. I believe we need to be teaching our children the value of food, how to embed cooking food from scratch into our very, very early education. So we go out to, these are all the young adults at last year's Young Adult Residential Weekend. The chef is the second one in there on the left-hand side. And when we say we're doing a cooking class at these weekends, there's about 40 young adults. As Kidney Care UK, we pay for them to go a residential weekend. They've all got kidney disease or diabetes. And I've said previously, it can be a very isolating experience. We want these young adults to feel empowered to live good lives, to go to university, know they can get married, have good relationships, but also really enjoy food. So we advertise the fact that we're doing classes at these weekends, and they are the first courses to be absolutely booked out. So it's a myth that children or young adults perhaps don't want to engage in food. They do. We just need to tap into that excitement at that age so they understand the holistic approach to food, how it can benefit you physically, mentally, and emotionally. We need to make food fun. And we need to share with them that home baked or home cooked is best, and that takeaways are fine for a treat. But it's worrying how many of these young adults attend our weekends and the only food they eat is takeaways. Every single meal they eat comes from Deliveroo, and somehow we have to knock that on the head. That's a real sad testament to our times. And the future, what do I want from the kidney kitchen? Or what do I want? Well, we're in the process of developing our own Instagram account so that, you know, we'll be able to share these recipes again across another social media platform. We are actively working with health trusts to help them deliver, whoopsie-daisy, healthy but tasty foods, sorry about the bracket there, to people living with kidney disease, diabetes, and cardiovascular disease while they're in hospital. You would not believe what I'm delivered when I'm in hospital. You know, it's totally inappropriate, laden with salt, food I can't identify. So none of the kidney kitchen recipes has any salt in them. So we cook with herbs and spices, but we do not use salt. We're developing a range of kidney kitchen ready meals. So kidney disease itself, one of the symptoms of kidney disease is extreme fatigue. So you come back from dialysis and you can barely take your coat off. So the last thing you're going to do is prepare a meal from scratch. So how wonderful would it be to have a really healthy meal that you could just bung in the microwave, cook for 4 minutes and know that you're eating a really healthy meal with no ultra-processed foods in it that is going to support good kidney and health and diabetic control. We're developing a kidney kitchen recipe book, and I am waiting for my 5th transplant as I speak. I will be going on the active transplant list within the next month. So yeah, I'm poorly, but I'm absolutely driven to deliver this. And thank you. Thank you for listening. So the Kidney Kitchen crew, I'm just going to read this to you. We're a passionate, committed and focused team, and we really want to improve the lives of people living with chronic health conditions. Ask any questions. I've put my email address there. I'm happy to engage with anybody at any time. That is a Kidney Kitchen website there. I'll be told off when I go back to work for putting that above the Kidney Care UK website, but please reach out if we can help. If you know anybody with kidney disease who we can help in any way, I'd be delighted to do that. Right, so I'll stop sharing.
Thank you, Deborah. That was wonderful. Good outreach. You got good presentation, and all your contacts with the people who are contributors and the guests who are in here, not the general public, they've got your number. You've got number of all the contributors today, so you can engage with Israel, India, everybody who has come in, and share your PowerPoint and presentation directly. If you could stop screen share, please, so that we can.
I'm just working out how to do that. Just one moment.
Okay. While you are doing, maybe I can just force you out.
Oh, right. I can do it. I can do it.
Yep.
Do that now. Share, stop sharing.
It's okay. You are out from here. I've done.
Okay.
So this is the website she's talking about. It's a beautiful website. It gives you everything. And she talked about the kitchen. So it's wonderful there. It's not just about the kitchen. You can get involved. There are experts in there. But today, because we are talking about the kitchen, everything is in there. Very nicely presented website, easy, user-friendly. Do visit it and share it with all the people who might have any kidney ailments, or if they are suffering from kidney, which will be beautiful. So well done, Deborah. And we'll take a couple of quick comments before we go to Jen here, and it'll be wonderful. So Sarah, you had a comment. What comment did you have?
Oh, I just said, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was just, enthralled by everything you said, because my brother-in-law had a kidney transplant, it must be 15 years ago, given to him by my sister, who is his wife, that they were a match. But and he's doing really, really well through it. But I'm just really, I've never heard of your website or your kitchen before. So I've just been on WhatsApp while you've been doing that, telling them, have you heard of Deborah Duval? Do you know who she is? So I'm sure you're famous in the kidney world, but if they haven't heard, I hope I've shared something with them.
Even with his kidney transplant, honestly, all the food would be good for him. When you get a transplant is a treatment. It is not a cure.
Yeah. Very good point. Thank you very much. But yeah, that was fascinating. I was hanging on every word you were saying. It's lovely to meet you.
My absolute pleasure. Thank you very much.
And Sarah, you've got Deborah's direct number now as well. And Deborah, you've got Sarah's number shortly. It will be on your Facebook Messenger. Connect with each other. You are in different counties, both of you are in UK. It'll be beautiful because you can share and maybe invite each other either on your online or as a visiting faculty. And that's what we do at Healing Our Earth. What we do is we put people in touch and we educate. So basically education and entertainment for the global community, whichever country they are from. And even if you're out of UK, visit the kidneycareuk.org because it has got a lot of information in there. You can also email them out of the country. They might respond to you and send you some literature or information, okay? Ghazala, you are there in Wales. What did you learn today?
Oh my goodness, I was watching, listening, and my mum, who's with me at the moment, she has dementia at the moment, but she just before Christmas, she was actually admitted in because of her diabetes, and she has CKD as well. And so one of the things was that they had to reduce her tablets because her kidney function was really poor. It's not working, and she became septic. So the fact that we got her out of the hospital, the fact that she's better, and the fact that I'm doing the kind of things you've just shared, some of it, just by pure natural understanding of what my mum needs is natural food. But when I was listening to you, I was getting my mum to listen to you as well, actually. She understands a little bit of English. So I said, look, this lady's talking about everything you got going on, Mum. So she was listening in, and I've clocked into all your social media handles and everything, and I'll reach out to you because for me, her lifeline, she's 80 this year, and it's my mission to keep my mum in good shape as I care for her. And you shared such great insights and value, but more importantly, kudos to you for the journey of your vision, your mission from your personal experience to where you've got to. It's absolutely hats off to you because it's so important on the diet side and all the things where our organs are suffering with it as a result. So thank you so much, and I look forward to chatting more.
My absolute pleasure. Please, anybody, if I can help in any way, I always will. My parting comment is, I do think this had to be driven by a patient. This had to be me saying, National Health, you're not delivering advice that I can actually use. We need to completely rethink this. And if I'm a patient saying this, I'm not alone. I'm just the one that's brave enough and got the biggest voice to say so. But we need to push back and we need to change the way we approach this. So that is what the Kidney Kitchen is all about. It's been hugely popular, but and I won't be here one day, but I hope that's my legacy, that for other people with diabetes and kidney disease, they continue to use the Kidney Kitchen and benefit from it. But thank you. It's been such a huge privilege to speak to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ghazala. And so visit the kidneycareuk.org site. It's not just for kidneys. Some of the things can be also useful for other chronic disease that you may have, which is beautiful. Let's take a quick comment from our lead anchor in India. Amrita, your comment before we go to Kailash and Jan, who are also going to bring some more tips over here. So Amrita, your comment, please.
Thank you, Nilkumar. Wonderful work you have been doing. I wanted to actually ask you one thing, that so by using the diet that you are recommending everyone, is that also helping up in making the filtration rates of the kidneys better, or it's also affecting the urea and the creatinine or the bun ratios that we have? Like, how much effect have you felt on in the patients? Are there any studies that has been done where you have analyzed the intake of your food by the patients and the recovery in the parameters on this physiological basis? Thank you.
No, is the answer to your question. I'm sorry to say, I'm not a medic. So this is a dietary resource. This is something we'd love to do. So I'd love to take a cohort of patients maybe who are overweight, use our safe weight loss program. What weight, how did you find it? How successful were you? What we know is that this is a combination of input by chefs and completely the input from dietitians to benefit patients, but that has not been measured yet, no.
So Deborah, we've got an expert here. Raj is here, who is a medic, who is a top-class renal expert and a kidney expert. Raj, you can either answer that question to Amrita or maybe...
Yeah, sure. Global Namaste, everyone. I'm Rajesh. I'm a transplant surgeon in London. I work closely with Deborah, and it's amazing what she shared today and the work what's being done. Because often when you have a healthcare condition, the treatments isolates you. So whatever it may be high blood pressure, diabetes, or kidney disease, the treatment isolates people. And what Deborah does and the whole organization, I'm fortunate to work with them, does is to break that barrier, so that it becomes the quality of life is better when one can have these options. On the question of impact of diet into chronic diseases, it's well proven many decades that even by reducing some element of or adjusting your diet, you can actually slow the progression of the disease. So, which means when you have a grade 5, there are 5 stages, for example, in kidney disease. So therefore, you can slow the progression. Unfortunately, you can't reverse it or cure it in kidney disease, but at the same time, it can certainly do. When it comes to hypertension, diabetes, there is significant amount of data to show that it actually reverses, particularly diabetes. So HbA1c level, plant-based diets have been shown very well that it makes a difference. So definitely, yes, there is a lot of evidence to show that lifestyle modification, with diet being the key driver, is an important factor of managing people with chronic conditions.
There you are,
Yeah,
Amrita.
thank
Your
you.
question answered
Yeah,
by
thank you.
your question
Yeah, I
answered.
just wanted to add on that. So, Dr. Rajesh, have you analyzed these people? So, diabetes, I find definitely diet is helping. So, has there have you reported with some of these parameters being changed for the kidney patients that have helped them for decreasing the progression of the CKDs? Dr. Rajesh, are you there?
He is there. Maybe you can connect directly to him because you are
Yes,
connected to
yes.
him.
Anyhow,
Rajesh is
thank you
there.
for the wonderful talk. And Deborah, I think this is like a very good initiative. And I would like to personally congratulate you from all the Healing Our Earth family. This will go way long because it is the next generation thinking about the diet beyond the holistic stuff of just thinking about my body needs, what my organ needs is a very important thing and a time for today. Even if we talk about fatty liver, when we talk about gastritis, when we talk about gut microbiota, when we talk about kidney, it just segregates things. So a wonderful connecting with you. I'll connect with you personally as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you,
It's
Amrita.
time to
Thank you,
welcome Dr.
Deborah.
Kailash.
Thank you, Deborah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amrita. So what we
Thank
will
you.
now do, shortly we go to Jen Jenkins and Kailash. Then we are going to go to Ecuador. At Healing Our Earth, we travel different continent where our tea expert Priscila is there, and she is going to show you how to enjoy tea in a nice, sustainable way, which will be so beautiful and it will be so nice. Just before we do, Jen, just hold on for a moment. We are just going to share some of the future episodes that we are doing at Healing Our Earth, so people know, and then we carry on with your chat, and it's okay, you will get your full time. So these are the future episodes, Amrita.
Yeah, so the next Sunday, which is the 5th of April, we bring to you the World Health Day special episode, which will be broadcasted from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. It is a nearby Autism Day as well. So we are talking about health in very different diverse perspectives from our experts who will be giving you tips, guidances of healthy life and well-being. And yeah, I'm very excited for this episode. I lovably invite everyone to be a part of this episode, despite of any of the things. Please don't miss out and celebrate with us. We are waiting for your blessings as we have our 6 years of celebration for the free global online episode at Healing Our Earth, which will be broadcasted on 12th of April 2026. And then it's about Mother Earth. We have Earth Day, for which we have our episode, which will be showcasing how our Earth is our power, our planet, our love, which will be broadcasted to you on 19th of April 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards. And then something to do with Tai Chi and Qigong. The 27th anniversary, we will be talking about Qigong and Tai Chi all the way from our episode, which will be broadcasted to you on 26th of April, 2026 from 2 p.m. onwards.
Beautiful. And now we go to Jen Jenkins, and she's going to talk about community cohesion through sharing of recipes. Now, isn't that wonderful? Because completely different topic, which will be good. Kailash, introduce Jan, and let's move over to Jan and Kailash. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you to Deborah. That was very inspiring, very empowering presentation. And I think those recipes looks absolutely delicious. So again, you know, prevention is better than cure. So if we invest in our healthy eating styles, we can prevent many of those diseases. So from the kidney kitchen over to Jen's kitchen, which is about community cohesion. So Jen does a wonderful work in Preston, bringing communities together and sharing good recipes for healthy eating. So over to you, Jen.
Hi, thank you, everyone. It's really interesting to come onto your platform. So thank you for the invitation. I am actually here to represent about 80 women, mostly women from the global majority living in Preston, which is the northwest of England, in between Manchester and Liverpool. If you're football fans, you'll know of these two cities. And I have the good fortune of knowing Kailash. I've known Kailash for many years, as we both teach English as a second or other language. And that's where we first met. And Kailash also was a good friend of my dad, who was who sadly passed a few years ago. I'm the founder of Sanctuary Cook-alongs. We're a community cooking group in Preston, and we set up just when there were about 12 Syrian families that came to Preston on the UN Development Fund, and the council rehoused these 12 families, and I developed a family integration program to help the parents learn English. And we attracted lots of volunteers on this program. And subsequently, after about a year, we realized that there's an opportunity for giving and taking. So, and what we took from the Syrian families were their an understanding of their love of cooking, and that's how Sanctuary Cook-alongs was born about 4 years ago. So I'm going to share a presentation which is an example of the many of our cooking workshops and the outcomes that they create in our communities. Just in summary, in fact, I just think I'll show you the presentation. It will help to understand the context. So this was a couple of years ago, and this is what we do every year. So I don't know if you can see. We attract people from all around the world in our cooking workshops. Here we were making pizza, family cooking workshop. Okay, so I'll just move on. Hold on. Yeah, second one. So people from all around the world, I don't know if you can read, they say, we enjoy learning a new skill. We enjoy meeting and making connections with others. I love meeting and watching different cultural cooking. I'm happy to socialize and enjoy cooking. I liked how welcoming it was. And people enjoy, So this was a family cooking workshop. And in the middle, we have one of our star chefs who's originally from Jamaica. And he's a professional chef, but loves teaching in the community. And just a summary of what we do. So each participant follows the chef's recipe instructions during the cooking workshops. And with surplus ingredients, we have chance to recreate the recipe at home. And this presentation I'm about to show you shows the range of efforts that participants have gone to do this, and we hope you can recognise and celebrate their efforts. So this is a poster for our cooking workshops in Preston. It's not all vegetarian, but I would say maybe a third, like a half are. So we've got fava beans with dua from Syria, aubergine salads with wafa and jihan. And I think this was a very interesting one from Denisa, which was 5 polenta dishes. And Denisa grew up in Romania during the communist times. And she taught us about the versatility of polenta, how you can make 5 dishes. So it was really interesting to have the cultural insight. And that's what we hope to do in all of our workshops. Can I just check you're all still there? Because I can't see anyone. Can't hear anything.
Everybody is
Hello?
here. They are listening to you. We are seeing the presentation. It's got St. Matthew's Mission.
Okay, perfect. So, as I mentioned before, we develop a WhatsApp group. So we have all our participants in the WhatsApp group, and in week 1, Abida from Pakistan taught a kachuma salad, and then we put the recipe card in the WhatsApp group and encourage people to recreate that dish at home. So using very low cost ingredients, I think here carrots, like salad vegetables, and I think this was fish cakes actually. And so it gives people the opportunity to use the skills and gives them the confidence to recreate the dishes at home. And somebody said it was very delicious and very quick. I might make it again. And somebody else recreated Abida's fish cakes with homemade chips and peas. And she said, this was my first try and they didn't fall apart in the pan. This is a vegetarian dish. I don't know if you're familiar with fool, which are broad beans. We actually grow them on our allotment, on our city centre community gardens and allotments. They're often surplus foods that get donated to many different food groups in Preston. And here, Dua from Syria likes to create this dish, and she taught us how to make it because it gives her a sense of belonging for the place that she's missed in Syria, because she can't go back to her country because of, she hasn't been back to her country because of the war. So somebody made this. I think it was me actually. And I said I tried to recreate Dua's dish because it seemed quite easy to make with only a few ingredients. I already had garlic, some lemons, yogurt and olive oil in my house. It was fairly cheap to buy a couple of packets of frozen broad beans from Asia Continental, which is a local supermarket. It was easy, cheap and yummy to make, so I'll try again. Someone else created wafa and jihan's potato mincemeat recipe. But, we encourage people, if you don't have the peanut butter, it's okay. You don't need to add that in. And the polenta dish that I mentioned at the end earlier. And the kids loved it. These are another cooking workshops where people have said it's an opportunity. It's easy to talk to new people. I feel more at ease being part of a community. I'm very happy and I feel relaxed. I feel great meeting new people, and I love learning different foods from different backgrounds. And this was a collaboration with another charity called Disability Equality Northwest. And I think here the council, Preston City Council, came to visit. And then these are our dishes that we taught each week. That's the shakshuka, bean and mushroom soup, and harira soup, which in my view was the most incredible recipe with a whole raft of spices. And this is made by one of our Algerian chefs. So on WhatsApp, we have the conversation. I tried making it. It turned out thick. It still tasted good. You can add water to dilute it. I did, but when I added flour, it got thick again. I didn't know how much water I needed. Have you tried blending it? So it's a really great cooking community where we share ideas. I don't know if you'd like me to read this or if somebody else would like to read it, or I could just read the highlights.
If you just read the highlights, that'd be great, Jen.
Yeah, so the organisation Sanctuary Cook-alongs has been a breath of fresh air for me. With all of life's stresses and strains, I've been able to smile, laugh, enjoy, learn, cook, and eat with new friends. I feel like I'm traveling the world with India, Pakistan to Algeria, visiting Mexico, Morocco, Syria along the way, and all through the love of food. Cooking and tasting authentic local foods from different cultures and backgrounds has given me a greater understanding. I've been bonding with my son, who attended the Mexican-themed cook-along during the half-term holiday. We've been cooking and experimenting together, with him being a great sous chef. So our cooking group also helps for families to kind of cook together as well. So it's quite inspiring. And this was a moussaka. Somebody recreated the moussaka dish. And at the end of our program, on this particular 6-week program, we collaborated with a local Thai restaurant. And I forget the name of the owner here, but she was really keen to support us. And what we decided to do was actually award 2 of our chefs the opportunity to have a free meal at a Thai restaurant. So it gave them the opportunity to exchange recipes and cultural knowledge. One of them was a Pakistani heritage woman, and another one was a British, white British woman. So it was really about community cohesion, really. So I wanted to come today with Kailash's encouragement, just to share the importance of community cohesion through cooking. And I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you so much, Jen. That was really interesting. And what we wanted to highlight was the work that Jen's doing. And she's doing that because she cares about the community and bringing women, especially women, together and sharing really good, healthy eating recipes, bringing that community cohesion. So that was beautiful. Thank you, Jen.
Wonderful. So there is a proof that whichever city you are in, whichever community you are in, get together, share the recipes, share the ideas, and then maybe you can grow and expand into recipe books or something. Amrita, your comment before we go to Ecuador?
Thank you. Thank you, Jen. This was nice, actually. And specifically when you're talking about so many aspects in relation to understanding about diet and understanding about food, it makes a lot of sense in many ways rather than just consuming food. And I also think that when people take food or they eat food or when they are picking food substances, they hardly take care of so many things which they should. And this kind of initiatives are really wonderful to give a take on, to really think about the food systems and how it affects us, and how holistically we must take care of so many aspects in relation to the food. So thank you so much for joining and sharing your insights.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Dr. Kailash.
Thank you.
And Jen, if you would like to connect to any other presenters or contributors in different country, Kailash will put you in touch with them, okay?
Brilliant. Thank you.
So you're part of the family. And you can come on to Healing Our Earth. She will update you every week is a different episode. And any that is suitable for you, just pop in. Thank you very much. And let's
Thank you.
travel to a different country now, Amrita.
Yeah, it's time for, and I am really looking forward to welcome Priscila from Ecuador. Global Namaste, Priscila. What is fascinating about her is that she is a tea magician, actually. So, how to prepare teas, how to serve them, what kind of teas are good for you, what are the different herbal decoctions and infusions you can infuse in, what are the processing techniques, how does that change your mood and affect your health, well being, and it makes you happy and shiny as she herself are. So, a very warm welcome to you, Priscilla. It's so good to see you. And thank you for joining and sharing with us all these things because it's been a long time you have been there. And so it's all yours. Please share with our viewers what new you have for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and global namaste for all of you. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very honored that you guys invited me again to share what my path of happiness has been, the way of tea, and I'm glad I have this space for sharing with you guys. I'm honored to be around all those wonderful people that concern about human being. And yes, thank you for having me. For this session, I will try to share with you guys how to tea pairing with vegan vegetarian food. So I think we all are in a similar mood. So I have some simple food, not saying simple in a bad way, but I'm saying simple because it's in the reach of all of us, and it's healthy, it's tasty, and it's good for our bodies, for our minds, and for our mood. If it is okay with you guys, let me know so we can start to prepare the teas.
Yes, it's all yours, Priscilla. Go for it. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hola,
Yeah,
Neil.
Please start.
Hello.
Please start. Yes.
Okay.
The tea's pairing.
Thank you. Today, I'm going to start with a very spring tea. This is it's a wonderful green tea with jasmine flowers. So it's reachable, and it's I think it's very important to clear that with teas, I try to be selective with the source of the tea. If the source is clear, is clean, if they the owners, the farmers, they can guarantee they are okay, their rights are being respected, the earth is being respected during the fabrication process of the tea. So this is one of the main reasons I select some tea. So all the teas I'm going to share now with you guys, I know from first hand that those teas come from safe places, safe for heart, for people, and Mother Earth. So this jasmine tea has spent a couple nights together with jasmine flower, so it can get the scent of the flower. I would like to show you guys this, but it's very scenty and rich. And I'm going to put some hot water. Water does not need to be boiling. This is very important because we will burn all the natural flavors and essences of the tea. Meanwhile, I show you some food I prepare for the teas, for pairing with the teas. Here I have some fruit puree. It's from our community, from community kitchens that that are close to me, and they prepare tropical fruits and apple, banana, peach puree with tofu, and it's very rich, it's very fruity, no sugar, and it can pair with any tea. If you have no time or maybe not cooking ability, you can have the fruit itself. Sometimes we think we need to pair tea in a very old-fashioned way, with a lot of dishes and things, but it needs to be simple, needs to be kind with us. If you don't have an hour or 2 hours for preparing a really fancy tea, well, it does not need to be fancy. It needs to be healthy, not to hurry you, like, oh, I need to do more, I need to do more. I need to do less, and I need to enjoy more. So if you cannot get the fruit puree, you can have the fruit. You will really enjoy it with the tea, I can assure you. And now tea is ready. I'm going to show you how beautiful it looks. It's very golden and clear, and it's a green tea, is very fresh, so we can pair totally with fruits. We can pair with other juice. So hot tea and cold juice is going to set good for us. We are in Ecuador, as you guys said. We are in the middle of the world, so we don't have the seasons like you guys have around the world. We don't have winter, summer, spring. We have almost the same weather the whole year. Some seasons are more rainy, some others are not. So today is very sunny here. Yesterday, we have a very heavy rain, some floods around. I had a flood in my house. It was very stressed, but however, tea can calm myself, so I can share this with you. It's a wonderful medicine. It's a wonderful motivation. And I'm very thankful for having this space here to talk to you and to transmit you that this is real. After having a hard day like yesterday, you can have your tea corner and enjoy what you have in your house and feel better. So I had my tea. I have some vegetables. They are cultivated in community places with friends of mine that I know. Cherry tomatoes. We have cheese. So it's from around, and it pairs wonderfully with green tea. This is a special green tea with jasmine flowers. I always say, in Western, sometimes it does not sound very polite, but I recommend we serve of tea like this. It's not very polite in Western. Maybe our parents or grandparents would say, no, don't do that. But when you do this, oxygen goes in through your mouth and your nose, and the taste will be clearer, and you can enjoy it. So I recommend you can enjoy your tea like this, and maybe your juice too. It's delicious. It simply pairs deliciously. And so this is our first tea. Is there any question? If there's any question, please let me know. I'm more than happy to answer. If there is not, well,
so Priscila,
yes.
The people in Ecuador or the South American countries, they are avid tea drinkers. Do they drink tea regularly?
We are drinking tea more regularly, maybe in the last 10 years, 10, 15 years. We have been drinking more tea. And it is interesting because we had tea plantations in South America, and they used to belong to Europe countries. So when colonizing ended, we heritage the tea plantations. So we start to drink tea in our way. But now we are drinking tea more consciously, I would say.
And you are, of course, an expert in tea because you actually mix it with desserts and scones and sandwiches and breads and you actually make it like a meal as well, don't you?
I have been very blessed. When tea met me, it was a discovering for me. Even that I grow up in Ecuador where there are tea plantations and we can drink Ecuadorian tea. I think we were not conscious enough to know how good tea was for us, how good tea is for us. But learning is always a fascinating path of way. So I had the blessing to learn about tea from around the world, from countries that drink tea years, thousands of years ago. And I'm trying to put that together with health too.
And the Ecuadorian tea is got a different taste to it?
Yes, it is. Ecuadorian tea, actually, each tea from each country has a different taste. The name is terroir, like it is in wine. Like you can taste tea and say, I think it's from this place or that place. Like you can taste one tea and I always say to my colleagues, tea lets you know where it has been. Like it grows at night. It grows during spring. It comes from China. It comes from India. It comes from South America. So there's a different taste. Like you can say in wine, you can say with tea too.
And Ghazala, you from Himachal Pradesh and from Kashmir, sorry, and colder area. So do they drink tea a lot in Kashmir?
Oh, yeah, goodness, tea is a big part of our life. You know, we have our tea like stewing a lot of the time, all day in a pan with the masalas thrown in. So chai masala, tea, we do. But I just was enjoying your lovely talk, Priscilla, because I have a dedicated tea cupboard. So everybody that comes to my house knows that Gaz is a tea person. And one thing I don't have is an Ecuador tea. So I think I need to now stock that in that cupboard so I can be more global than I am already. But it's so nice to see that when you're saying about making tea with lots of foods, in Wales, we have what we call tea loaf. Like we have fruit loaf. We make the loaf like bread, if you like, but it's fruity bread, but it's made with tea. So they stew the tea bags and then they make the bread. It's like a lovely dessert type bread with the butter on. And you have it with a cup of tea, but it has tea in it. So it was interesting to hear you talk about it, how interesting the world come up with the different things in there. But it's nice to see about the different earth where the tea plantation is because of the different ones similar to wine. So very nice insight to that. And you presented it very well. So lovely. I wish I was having tea with you now.
Beautiful, Ghazala. So, and you are now, Ghazala, you got Priscilla's number as well. So keep in touch. Let's grow our community. Let's grow our field. And from different countries, we can share more values and nutritional values, healthy values, and how different country contributes differently. So we, at Healing Our Earth, we always grow and grow and grow. Yes, wonderful. And in few minutes, in about 10, 12 minutes, we'll be going to Suresh. Suresh, if you can landscape, always landscape when you are on a professional videos. output because the audience are watching it. Wonderful. And Suresh is also going to share healthy tips. Okay, Priscila, let's move on and tell us more.
Thank you very much, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying the tea session. I would love to have it live with you guys. As you all asked it, I have here Ecuadorian tea. It's not easy to show. It's not whole leaf. It is fabricated, hand rolled, really tight, and it tastes like Indian tea, like from south of India tea. Similar, the taste is very similar. So I hope I can share tea with you guys someday very soon. Now I'm going to introduce you guys another beautiful scented tea. This is a Japanese green tea now. It is sencha tea, a green tea scented with sakura flowers. As we know, sakura blossoms are growing now in Japan in spring. I personally choose that flower because it blooms at the month I was born. My birthday is next Wednesday, so I'm very happy to share this pre-birthday tea with you guys. Thanks for having me during my pre-birthday. And
well, advance happy birthday. Amrita, are you going to sing to Priscila happy birthday?
Oh, yeah, why not? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Priscilla. Happy birthday to you. May you have many more. May you have many more. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
From
Thank you.
everyone in the world and all Healing Our Earth family, and also especially from our founder and director Neil Kumar, we wish you a very blessed, flavorful, and yummy life as you share the teas to everyone.
Thank you very much. This is very special for me. Means a lot to me. Global namaste for everyone,
Global
and thanks for
namaste.
having me in my pre-birthday this session. So that's why I choose this sakura tea, because it has sakura blossoms, so I could share with you guys. As you can see, it's another kind of golden color. This is more yellowish than the other one, and I wish you can scent the flowers. Is beautiful, is very delicate. It's important when we are pairing tea that one flavor does not kill the other. So with natural vegetables and with natural fruit, no additional ingredients, artificial ingredients that cover the other flavor. And on these teas, flavors are natural too, essences are natural too. So it matches together and it matches with ourselves. We don't feel extra accelerated, and we can feel tranquility, and we can find inspiration and a time for calming ourselves and sharing this calm with other ones. So I want to taste this tea. Maybe I have something special here. These ones are quinoa cookies. I don't know if you guys know about quinoa.
Yes.
This is a
Yes.
cereal. Yes, it's a cereal
Lovely.
that grows in Andes
Are they
mountains.
homemade? Are they
Yes, they
homemade
are.
cookies?
Yes,
Oh,
they are.
can you
Not
show it
by
to our
me.
viewers again? Quinoa cookies.
It's
Wow.
quinoa cookies with some corn. They grow in South America, in Andes mountains. Through South America, Andes mountains go from north to south. So quinoa grows in these mountains, and I have a community of friends who made these wonderful cookies and food and tea and puree, fruit puree I'm sharing with you guys. So it's very tasty to have them with tea, with this beautiful scently tea. It's wonderful flour with some quinoa cookies. With the taste is it's very kind that you can mix with other kind of food and with other kind of beverages. This is the second tea I wanted to present today. If there's any question, I will be more than happy to let you know.
Yeah, Priscilla, I wanted to know, is there any contraindications or any recommendations for your teas that you say that we should not overuse them or we should use them properly, something like that? Is there something like this?
This is a very good question, Amrita. I recommend tea to my patients. I'm a psychiatrist. I work in mental health. So I try to recommend my patients not only the tea part, but the ritual too. Because when you focus in doing something for yourself, it calms you, it can focus you, and you can put in rest for a moment some anxiety or some rush, some stress, some depression, and some even more complicated life situations. Like I said before, yesterday we had a flooding here at the city, and this is important. Doing a ritual, it's important for our minds. But when we have some body conditions, probably kidney conditions like we were talking before, or blood conditions like anemia, or cardiac conditions that causes you tachycardia, extra heartbeats, we need to be careful. So we need to diminish the quantity of tea, especially I would say black teas can have tannins, or teas that are stronger in caffeine can be not very recommendable when you have heart conditions or kidney conditions, or anemia. So especially one of my favorite teas that it's matcha, that now it's very popular. People is drinking matcha with everything. It's delicious, it's fascinating, it is. But we need to consider that in those teas we are sharing today, we are infusing them, like having an instruction. But when we drink matcha, we are drinking the actual leaf of tea. So it will be like 10 times more of caffeine, 10 times more good products that comes in tea for us too, but it's extra caffeine too. So if you have a heart condition or anemia or a kidney condition, you need to be careful. I have had tea partners and tea workers and some patients that sometimes they get skin conditions, and they can get worse. But every person is different, everybody is different. So if there's somebody that's very, very new in the way of tea and wants to try it, I will recommend do it little by little. It's a part of life. It's not a fashion product. It's not a miracle product that you need to start drinking a lot, drinking, because it's going to change your life easily. It's not. If you have a condition, even if you don't know you have a condition, like anything in life, we need to do it like a path, little by little, learning to enjoy and learning the impact of it in our body, our mind, our soul.
Yeah, very, very important and interesting outputs you have given, because People think, oh, it's just a tea, but actually it's not just the tea. It is the tannins, it is the phytophenols, it is the caffeine, it is the nicotine. It's so much beyond that. And these instructions, I think, is utmost important. So in case of tachycardias, in case of anxieties, in case of anemia, in case of so many other conditions, the tea infusions and decoctions may vary. And specifically, I really liked your point about matcha. So when we talk about food, I personally also tell a lot of people about food fashions and trends. Just don't blindly follow the fashions and the trends which are in the society. It makes tons of difference of knowing about what you're consuming and how you're consuming. And there you go. You told an infusion where the leaves are separate, and then the essence of that went to the water, where as compared to matcha, you're consuming a complete leaf, and then that makes a big difference in the concentration or the amount of content from the leaves that goes in. Wonderful. Let's have a quick comment from Ghazala as well as Dr. Kailash before we move on to Suresh. Over to you.
Yeah, that was interesting, definitely, about the matcha tea, actually, the leaf, because most people are not educated well enough, so they just think they're following trends. And I had a similar situation from a functional medicine specialist who realized I had blood clotting properties and asked me to drink hawthorn berry tea, but without realizing what can be superfood for some areas, for some people, is not for the others. That caused me a lot of nosebleeds and problems, so I had to stop straight away. So I think it's important that education on this is vital to each person's different genetics and what works well. But what you've shared with us is really insightful, but to appreciate it. And for me, when I'm a bit cranky, my late husband used to say to me, you know, Ghazala, go sit down, have a cup of tea. You'll feel much better. And I did. And it does. And that just little bit of comfort also from tea, but to respect it a bit more. So thank you. Back to you, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Dr. Kailash, how did you like the concept of the teas and the talk about the teas? Because in Indian culture also, without chai, the things don't match up. I think Suresh ji also match up with us. So what's your comment before we move further? Over to you. Kindly unmute yourself.
Absolutely love that. Thank you so much, Priscila. You know, you raised our awareness and education on that. Like you said, Amrita ji, chai and chat. You know, chai time. You know, it's very famous with chai and nasta.
Yeah.
So I love my chai. I love my chai tea, and I like it with spices, ginger and cardamom and all this. You know, and that's something. If I don't have, my day is not the same. So. Thank you for sharing about the tea and the leaves and the education behind it. It was really interesting. And with that in mind, you know, we've been talking about how important food and our choices are and how it benefits our health, the impact it has. Well, here we are with Suresh, who is going to be, his topic is be your own doctor, basically. So it's those food choices that we choose that is going to have a big impact on our health. So over to you, Suresh, with your knowledge, if you share your knowledge about the food choices. Thank you.
Thank you. Global namaste to you, Suresh. Thank you, Priscila. Thank you so much for joining us. And once again, a very beautiful, flavorful, and infused birthday. May you keep blessing everyone with the tips and the guidances for your wellness and the well-being wealth you have. So loads of wishes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, I'm very honored to be here, and I hope to see you guys soon. I wish a wonderful day for everybody during the show and all the viewers that we are having today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Suresh.
Yes, Suresh
You are highlighted. It's all yours now. Share your healthy tips to us and make us healthy and pure and peaceful.
Namaste and a very good afternoon to everyone. Thank you, as always, for allowing me to share with whatever little do I know. And it is little, my friend. But before we go on to the main topic, we had a brief discussion about the significance of number 9 last week. A couple of things I wanted to add, which came to light afterwards, that the Navratri festival is also lasting 9 days. Navratri is all to do with Mataji prayers or prayers to Mother Goddess. It's strange, isn't it? She will be the only last 1 day. Now lasts for 9 days. Again, it goes the praise of a woman in Indic society. Next thing was amazing, isn't it, Neil? One night, something is very complete and we can't escape from. Moving on to today's topic, be your own doctor. Friends, whenever we are not well, either we take the painkiller or we go to the doctor, which is fine. I'm not against anybody taking medical advice. But if you study the very basic concept of Ayurveda, very, very basic, you'll find that you already have all those mechanisms in place, in your body, in your mind, to know whether you are healthy or not healthy before you seek the medical advice. And here are some tips. Every morning, my friends, when we get up, and there's always exception to everything in the world, but normally we go to the toilet first to discharge urine or urinate. Here is your first tip to know if you are healthy or not. If the color of your urine is very, very dark yellow or is very, very white, then you have got some issues. It should be mildly yellow, but not too dark yellow or completely white. So that is your first thing, even before you do anything at all. Then when you go for the stool or the toilet itself, again, if your stool just drops off without having to do, oh God, and all those things, it's good. If it's too dry, then you are dehydrated. And if it's too loose motion, then you also need to reconsider your diet and lifestyle. So here is 2 tips. When we get up in the morning, do we feel energetic? Can we just not wait to get out of the bed and get on with whatever the day brings? If you're feeling lazy, tired, don't want to get out, again, then we have some problem. So that is 3rd thing. 4th thing, if you are having a problem digesting the food, which is called mandagni in Ayurveda, then you got a problem. So there is one more indication that something is not right, even if you don't know what is wrong. The most important thing is to know there's something wrong. Only then we can seek the medical advice. If you can't digest the food afterwards, again, we have a problem. Or if you have to go to the toilet immediately, we got a problem. Here are some things, and obviously one of the most important tests is whether you have a good night's sleep or not. We all need at least good 7 hours sleep every night. If any of these things don't add up, then we need to think seriously our lifestyle. Doctors are there to help, but they don't actually cure you, they just control the condition. And that doesn't help. Ayurveda helps you actually get rid of all those things. So what do we need to do? As we all know, that there are 3 types of people, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. And there are 3 types of food, Sattvic, Rajasic, and Tamasic. Sattvic food is naturally good for us. Now remember, simply because it's vegetarian, it doesn't mean it's healthy. That's very, very important. Sattvic food obviously is good. Rajasic is for especially working people, moving around people, active people. Tamasic should be avoided. Now the best food according to Ayurveda is this, and this is good for all the 3 types of people. That is Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. That is the khichdi. Khichdi is good for anybody and everybody. So I would strongly recommend that you learn how to cook khichdi if you don't know, or at least make sure khichdi is one of your things once a week, if not more often. It's good for a patient. Now here is a problem. So the food which is good for Vata people is not good for Kapha people. And the food which is good for Kapha people is not good for Vata people or Pitta people. Now, obviously, Nilkumarji, Kailashi, in a family we have all sorts of people, isn't it? Different properties, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. We can't really cook for all the 3 different types.
So, Suresh,
Okay.
those who are listening who are not
Yeah.
Indian, what is Vata and Pitta?
Oh, sorry, my apology. Vata means, that's a very good question. I'm so glad you interrupted and asked. Vata people is basically the people who are slim, built, and tall. And there's a more air dominance, or Vata means Vayu. There is more air dominance. So they shouldn't really eat certain food which could aggravate the Vata and make the thing difficult. Pitta is the people with fire, more fire. Obviously, we all have all three doshas within us. It's just that Vata people have more Vayu, or the air, Pitta have more fire, and Kapha has more water level. So
So
what
there
is
are
good
three.
for Pitta people is
So there are three
Yes.
main types. Is that correct? Fire,
Say that
air.
again, sorry.
So there are three main
Yeah,
types.
fire, air,
Right?
and water.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
So
those
if
who
I
are
could just describe
listening,
you, then every time you meet somebody, you will know straight away the type of person he is. So somebody who is slim and tall is a Vata, or air. Somebody who is very big and heavy and small or short is Kapha, or the water. And somebody who is in between or medium is a Pitta, which is fire, who has got more or less things in balance. So Pitta people can eat more food, especially vegetable, which contains more water, and so forth. And Pitta people Kapha people should consume the food which has got more energy, fire, like mircha, pepper, and that kind of uh, garlic and that kind of thing. So it has to balance the things. We need all those things. There's no doubt at all. If it's in moderation, in equal amount, then we are happy. When it is not, we are not happy. Now, how to deal with this big problem? I don't know of any place in UK, but in India, I often go regularly, and they have a what you call 1 week long treatment center. That is completely based on the natural therapy. And I would strongly recommend to anybody and everybody. It will do what you call, when you have MOT done or the car service done, new oil filter, new air filter, and everything is changed. The same way this treatment lasting for 10 days will completely cleanse your system and it will restore to original balance. Now, obviously, Neil Kumarji, you don't know what is missing or what is right. Ayurveda is not based on treatment, it's based on prevention is better than cure. So if we maintain the lifestyle in line with our prakriti or dosha, which is Vata Pitta Kapha, right, we will be happy. I'm 71-year-old and don't have to go to doctor for anything. And that's amazing, isn't it? It's not that I'm any more blessed than the rest of the mankind. It's just I'm very, very careful with what I eat and drink and everything. Now, another important thing is, if you don't know, and we obviously have to start, there's always some imbalance. There's a churn or the powder, herbal powder called Triphala. And that one is common to all the three types. I would again strongly recommend that if you have access to Indian shop in your area, then buy Triphala churn, unless you can get it from India. Three means three, phala means fall or the fruit. It's a mixture of this. Now, when we consume or take that 1 spoon or 1 tablet, whatever is available, right, it will keep all the three dosha in balance. And it's just like this, Nilkumarji. Your car has got 4 wheels, and if it has got the equal amount of air, then you will have a smooth ride. You don't have to be an engineer to know that. The same way this Triphala is good for all the three type people. And the main thing that it will maintain that balance. Now, I just want to move on something else, because today's topic is about vegan and vegetarian diet. My friend, if I ask you a silly question, the dog, the elephant, goat, all animals, their children or offspring, whose milk do they drink? Can anybody tell me?
carry on.
Okay, so dogs drink the milk of their own mother. Elephants do the same thing, yeah? Isn't it strange, Neil Kumarji? Humans are the only people, and we call ourselves very intelligent and developed people, who drink someone else's mother's milk, cow's milk. That's not natural. Veganism is the right thing. We may have been drinking it for a variety of reasons, but we are the only species or the only creature who drink someone else's milk. All others drink their own mother's milk. So that also will go a long way. But that is to do with our body type. But really, cows cannot produce the amount of milk we consume every day. You will be horrified to know that 200 million animals are slaughtered for human consumption. 200 million. Not every year, not every month, not every week, every single day. When we hear of 50, 70,000 people killed in Gaza, Palestine, or 70, 80,000 killed in Ukraine, we feel very bad. And yet, 200 million literally killed every single day. That can't be right. We're creating so much bad karma. So, healing the earth, healing our planet, which starts with making the right choice of our diet. If you have any questions, I'll be very happy to take.
Yes, Kailash, what is your comment so far?
Thank you, Suresh. That was really interesting about the 3 types of body, our makeup, water, fire, air, and how that affects us, and the diet that we eat, because that really determines, what type of food we should be eating. So, and that will, like you said, be the doctor of your own health, basically. So being aware, being conscious of, our own body type and what suits us and what is best for us is absolutely a crucial information for our health and well-being. So thank you for sharing that.
Amrita, this is very much your field. You are an Ayurveda expert. Vata, Kapha, Pitta. He particularly described about different body shape as to what each body shape can consume nutritionally, which can be beneficial. So your comments on that, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Suresh. It was very wonderful. In fact, it is nice to give an insight about those clear-cut principles and point of views that the traditional medicine holds and what it tries to say and what it is aimed for restoring the health of the people. And you have added up great value to understand what are the other key concepts apart from just diet, though diet has been a very prominent picture of Ayurveda and a lot of things have been talked about the diet, but then how they are being implemented in today's time and how do people take it and how can we work up to implement those principles and practices in today's time is the biggest work and the challenge. So thanks to you for sharing such a beautiful insight from my side. Thank you.
And the beautiful part is that whatever your body shape is, consume water. Our body is made up of water. Do not ignore and not drink water. Sometimes when you are hungry, you may not realize you are actually thirsty. So if you have then consumed 250 ml, which is roughly a glass in any country, slightly bigger, slightly smaller, approximately is 250 ml, then don't eat immediately after. Wait 30 minutes or so, or when you are eating, don't gulp water. If you take little sips, you are okay. After you've eaten, don't drink water straight away. 30, 40 minutes, even an hour is better. So don't ignore water. And as Suresh said, if you are ebulating, which means if you go to the loo, don't force yourself. Let the natural thing take place. Monitor, check your urine color. Is everything available on the internet now? It will guide you. Very dark yellow, then you are dehydrated. Check yourself. Extremely light and just like water, then you are over drinking. Straw color is much better. So apply your common sense as well. Eat
There's one more thing
nutritionally.
I would like to add. Can I add something?
Yes, go ahead.
Sometimes some people do need to drink water when they are eating, and that's understandable. In that case, if it's unavoidable and if it's your habit, and we all are slaves of our habit, then make sure it's a lukewarm water, not just a cold water. Avoid the cold drinks and cold water as much as you can.
And in fact, I would even go further. Avoid cold water almost at any time, because lukewarm room temperature. Now, if you're living in a 0 degrees, then room temperature is also going to be a bit low. So warmer water is better for body as well. It's nice. Yes, a cool drink helps cool water if you are in a very... there, Sharon, look, Sharon is already showing she loves water. She has actually brought some water up here, which is beautiful. And if you drink water while you are eating, then don't gulp it, sip it, because it's very important. Otherwise, your bile and juice ducts cannot break the food down correctly. At the end of the day, your body is a very good mechanism. It tells you, see, isn't it amazing? Our body tells us when we are hungry, when we are thirsty, when we need to open our eyes and look, and when we need to listen and hear. We have got a beautiful machine that our mothers have produced. That's why we always say that next to God, what we realize is mother, female, women empowerment over here. And it's beautiful. Listen to your body, act with your body, be in harmony. So it's beautiful. So look, wonderful tips from Suresh. Some Ayurveda tips as well. So it brought smile on Amrita's face as well. And Ayurveda has been there before the medicine companies came into being, which is just about 200 years old. And our Sharon, look at that. Sharon, you love water, don't you?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm in Boulder, Colorado right now, but where I live in Crestone, we have the purest water on earth.
You are in Creston, where it's absolutely pure. You are right. There is no pollution up there in the mountain. Even the spring water that runs down is so beautiful. And that's what so many cities are lacking now. They need to go through the piped waters or the water that the local council provides. And we are also running short of water, because that's why many a country people have to walk miles to go and get it.
Can I add a couple of things?
Yes, go ahead.
With water, it is said in Ayurveda that drink the food and eat the water. The point you made, that don't drink the water too fast. So eat the water, that means very slowly, and drink the food, that means completely digested. And that is so important.
So there you are, eat the water, which means put it in your mouth, swish it round, enjoy it, let the saliva mix with the water. And then when it goes into the body, then nutritionally, medicinally, it can do its work. So look, various tips that we are sharing is wonderful. There, Sharon is eating the water right now in Boulder in USA, which is beautiful. And Sharon, you got a video lined up for us, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're going to...
Yes. No, because I'm at the motorway services.
The video is about the community garden.
Yes.
Ginny Duval is the kind of...
So let's go and enjoy Sharon's video. It's about community garden, and then we can chit-chat with her as well, which will be beautiful. And hit the button when you are ready.
Okay.
Amrita, in India, in Jalandhar, do you have community cohesive kitchen cooking and things? Apart from
we have community kitchen cooking, and I think it's a very good idea. And in fact, I am more fascinated with understanding of community kitchen cooking and versatile working on that. And I also look forward to Sharon's community garden at Creston. So, yeah.
Learn secrets at gardening on 8,000 feet. That's quite high up there, Sharon.
Ginny is the person who administers, created the whole idea for the garden. She'll tell you all about it. I wanted to have her on, but she's busy today. But she gave me this video that's all about it. So let's see. Okay, why isn't it playing? Okay, let me keep talking. I'll get this organized.
Yes, so it's wonderful. So it's up there, high up, in the mountains. They are so lucky up in the mountains. The air is pure, the water is pure. You are up to the nature. We have actually been to Sharon's garden And her
Yeah, and that is what I feel so good because it's all organic, it's all natural and naturally processed and naturally grown in the ecoflora. That's very important. And I also think that people don't realize with all the trends of genetic engineering and transformations, rich diversity and the conservation of plants in their own natural environments is so, so important. You can't even think about, even if we are having high altitude plants where we change them and we plant them somewhere else. Here we have the video. Let's listen to that before we talk. After that, we'll be catching up with our chit chats.
Welcome to Crestone. My name's Susan Ryder, and if you're like me, passionate about gardening, you're really going to love this magical place, the Crestone Community Gardens. So what do you think the future of the community gardens is going to look like in the next few years?
I think a cooperative of the people who come here to garden.
So, gardening at 8,000 feet has its challenges, but Ginny Duval, the master gardener and creator of this beautiful garden, she is going to give us the lowdown on how it's done. So let's go meet her now. Ginny, thank you so much for taking the time to join us today. When I first came to Crestone and I saw this beautiful garden, I was at awe. So please tell us right from the beginning, how did this place come to be?
Well, it was part of the Surge conference that happened in 2017 when we were all called together in a conference to try to figure out what Crestone would need if it wanted to be sustainable. And so it was called the Resiliency Conference, and we separated into groups, and my group was the food group. So there were about 20 of us, but of course that dwindled to 3 of us, and I just kept going with it and decided to write a plan. So I wrote a plan, I call it an action plan, really what we would need to have resiliency in this town. And things started happening. The church, my neighbors, Aaron and Aha, that's Arnie Hernandez and Aaron, his wife, they lived next door to me and they got inspired by my gardening, so they wanted to do something for Crestone in the way of food. So they started a Saturday lunch and attracted almost 100 people every week. They were all week to make the food, and then they served it and people would clean up afterwards. And then someone asked the church if we could have a garden here, and the church was delighted because they were finally doing something for mankind. You know what I mean? Churches, religious organizations are for service. I mean, they want to serve. So when they figured that would be community food, they were very happy about it. And Aaron and Aha and a bunch of us started to create this garden. We put the fencing up, and then we layered 7 layers under this on the ground, cardboard first, and then straw and compost and straw and manure and straw and compost and straw. And then we put the beds on top of that, and it was in a spiral form. And because Aha wanted spiral, and we did spiral. And so it just started like that. That was about 5 years ago, and since then it has grown in abundance. And we started with maybe 3 people, and now I have on my list about 22 people that actually come and help grow the food. And they're all learners. There's a few people who've got their own gardens, and they're veterans like Al Sutherland, and but many of them are learning. So I write up a lesson. I've written up lessons also. And then we have a large lunch. We take food from the garden or whatever, and we make a big lunch for everyone. And it's been going like that. We supply the food bank with food every Thursday. So that was our main purpose, was to grow food for the food bank. But now the food bank is abundant. They have a lot of food. They get food from La Puente. But they're really happy about ours because it's fresh produce, picked that like an hour before, and so it's crispy and delicious. And we'll continue doing that for as long as we can.
Oh, that's wonderful. So if I was new to Crestone and I wanted to become a volunteer, how does that work?
You show up on Saturday. There's usually anywhere between 10 and 15 people that actually garden on Saturdays. And sometimes less, sometimes more. And the lunches, some people come late, they just come for lunch. And we'll have community lunches. Like 2 weeks ago, we had a big lunch for about 30 people. And it's growing. I think it's becoming a very good center in Crestone.
So you do this voluntarily?
Oh, yeah. Well, I applied for grant. So I have grant money that pays for a lot of this. I could not have done it on my own. But the Swash County tax grants, I've applied for at least once a year, and they have given me money, and it's amazing. It's a real good reward, you know, for the fulfillment in it is wonderful. And people love the garden. And people from all over the place, when they come to Crestone, they hear about the community garden, so they come here and want to walk through it and ask questions. So I think it's a lot of different things. It's food supply, it's community building, and it's also aesthetics, and it's herbal medicine. You know, we grow plants that are traditionally known for doing things. I just make tinctures. We make tinctures and salves and things like that. So we have our own supply, and it's a teaching program. I grew up in Connecticut. Both grandfathers were caretakers, so they worked on landscapes in Connecticut in beautiful big estates. And my grandfather made wine, and my grandmother grew all the vegetables in the yard. So I was exposed to it at an early age. But I went to art school. So I was like an art student, and I went out and got jobs in the art field, and it was horrible. I had backaches and neck aches. I'd drink coffee all day. You know, I'd use acetate cleaner and like hit the wall when I went out of the room. It was something that I didn't think was right for me. So then I studied health and became a masseuse and did that for 3 or 4 years. I didn't like being in a dark room alone with just one other person. So I finally came out and started gardening. And then I went to herbal school and studied acupressure. And I became enthralled by being grounded and working with plants. And that's what I've been doing ever since. It's been about 40 years, really. About 40 years, 43 maybe. Yeah, and I worked at Arcosanti. I know that's in Arizona. It's a wonderful place for learning how to build and doing work for the future, I guess. Paulo Soleri started it, and I built a huge herb garden there. It's about 75 wide and about 145 long. And it was just row after row of all the different herbs you could get, and then I would sell them in our little center.
So how big is this garden?
This is about 65 by 50. Yeah, and then we may expand. We may be able to expand there for some fruit trees.
And you definitely need a fence around a garden like this in Crestone.
Oh yeah, the deer come in every once in a while and devastate it, you know. And the bear used to come in, but he was bored. He didn't really find anything that he could eat. He wants fruit or meat, and we didn't have anything like that in here. So he'd walk around and then leave. You know, he'd climb out. So it's not really a place for... birds are here. There are a lot of birds. There's mice. The voles try to get our potatoes every year. But I would say it's really been supportive of people. The town greenhouse, which was commercial at one time, but then they gave us the greenhouse to grow seedlings and food. So for the first year I grew a lot of food. I had beets in there and spinach and lettuce and onions, and now I have tomatoes in there. But from about the end of January or the middle of February till May, when we have a garden festival, we grow seedlings. So I think we've grown about 400 at a time every year. And then we sell them to the community, and then we plant a lot here. A lot of the flowers are grown in the greenhouse. And of course, vegetables do best if you just put seeds right in the ground. So it's mostly herbs and flowers that are grown in the greenhouse, plus anything that needs a really long season, like a green tomato, which needs 100 days. And then we also do a map of the garden every year. So that's what this is. These are maps of the garden. That we do. Well, we've done it for 2 years, and we'll do it again this year. So this was 2022, and in 2023.
This one's beautiful. This is where your artist comes in.
Yes, this is where I finally get to do some artwork.
And you do have these for sale.
I have a few, yeah.
Wonderful.
Left. Yeah. And we'll do another one again this year.
So tell us a little bit about you mentioned that there's a garden fest?
Yeah, garden festival in May, and it's fun. But we work at supplying the community, because when I first came here, about 3 years after I came here, people were all asking for straw, and they couldn't find straw. So I found somebody who would deliver it here to us. So we try to supply the community with what they might need, because it's hard to drive down 50 miles to pick up soil, etc. So I have taken on the responsibility of supplying straw, soil, topsoil, compost, and plants.
And people can get that at the festival in the spring?
At the festival, yeah. We do it in May, and we try to have everything here so that people can come and get what they need to put in their gardens. One thing we do is we teach workshops in canning or food preserving, and Mike Smith just came Saturday, and gave a talk on it. So any community member that wants to learn something can call me, him, or come to our workshops. We do that with tincturing also, or salve making. We have tried to encourage people every year to grow a row of food just for the food bank. So you could grow a row of broccoli or a row of zucchini. A row of zucchini would be like, whoo, a lot of zucchini, but a whole row of something, and then every Thursday bring it to the food bank. We do need a big greenhouse to actually support more food production. Like we could supply some of the people that have businesses here, like the Elephant Cloud and the Merc and whoever, with tomatoes, basil, peas, the things that come up early and that we can do in a greenhouse pretty easily, and lettuce and anything else that we grow. But so maybe half of it would be commercial, where we would actually sell it to the stores, and the rest would be for community. Well,
thank you.
I thank you. It's my pleasure, and I'm very happy that you've decided to ask me all these questions and interview me, because now it goes down, in history. It's historical now.
If you had any hesitation about starting a garden in Crestone, I really hope that this video has inspired you to do it anyway. Thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe to Welcome to Crestone.
Isn't it so amazing, Sharon? I think these kind of community initiatives are much required in this world, and I really love the approach she's having and the wonderful effort she's putting in her own way. This also just reminds me of that all those people who are willing to do something for the society and the world don't need any big things to think about the ideas. They can do anything on any small basis, which is a very small example that you have shared. And how lovely the concept of community. So when Neil Kumar was asking me about community kitchen, or when I think about just community work, community sharing work, it changes the whole perspective of doing something which is a selfless service. A selfless service where everybody is happy, everybody contributes to their own, and everybody is very happy in sharing the contributions that they have done with others, which makes us much more bigger, versatile, and I think is much more better, and adds up to an optimistic point of view to live, eat together, share together, and also teach people how to cultivate things. And I think it should be replicated world over, where we are in the war crisis. It's very important to think about all these things. So
Well,
lovely effort.
we're a small town, but we take care of each other. If somebody
Yeah.
needs a wheelchair, somebody else will
Mhm.
get it in. Well, we have neighbors helping neighbors too.
Mhm.
And we have a very vibrant food bank. And Hannah, who's been on the show, Hannah Strong, she's
Yeah.
always looking to even expand and
Hmm.
build these greenhouses. She's also talking about a healing center so that we really can take care of each other. And that's the beauty of being in a small community. I mean, there are issues where there's gossip all the time.
And Sharon, you talk about small cohesive community. Number one is therapeutic. Number two, that is what we are missing now in metropolitan cities. We have to lock our doors. We have got to put security gates. We've got to do this. Where you are in a community like that, everybody loves each other. They love sharing. So, for example, when you cook and you cook in bulk, you invite your friend. We have lost that in current time. We are just busy with ourselves running. We wake up, we go to work, we come back, we go to sleep, we go and buy food, we wake up. So we have lost that. And that community effect, that community therapeutic is social gathering and cooking. So about 50, 60 years back, in all Indian weddings, which are normally large affair, the food was made by community. They get together, they peel the potatoes, they mash it together, they make the curry, they do the chapati and parathas and whatever it is, depending which state you are together. That in itself was good social gathering and therapeutic, and well-being and wellness was good. And if anybody had any issues, they can discuss there and find a solution. So what we saw in the video was the the person wanted to give to the community, in started in a small way, building and then expanding, and straight away when she was asked that I live in Creston, I want to help, straight away turn up on Saturday. No exams to give, no application to do, just turn up. And just turning up is beautiful when somebody is welcoming like that. I love that thing. Can you pass the message to both of them that we are very proud? We love the video. I love the video you always bring, Sharon, because it's more educational, informative, and we get to learn without having to travel to Colorado.
Thank you. We have a garden tour at some point in the summer, so I will go and videotape that, and then I'll also go to the event, the community garden event in May, and if I'm here, if I'm there, and then you know I'll see if I can get Ginny's phone broke, so I wasn't able to get in touch with her because I know she would love to come on. I've talked to her many times about coming on.
Yes, it will be beautiful to have that. It's nice to have people who have got this calmness and serenity amongst them, because that can rub into others.
Well, that's we live high up. We live where it's one of the quietest places on the planet. and we live in a very spiritually oriented community. So there's a lot of meditation, and we have the ashram. We just went through Navaratri and had a lot of every day had ceremonies and kirtan and lots of wonderful.
And in Navratri, you actually shared it live because you were going to go to
Yeah.
the puja, which is so wonderful. And it's so nice to see, because we do know what it is about Navratri, and to see you guys sharing it over there. It's so wonderful just to see and share with people, and without having to travel. And Amrita actually mentioned that beautiful part is that when you grow your own food, then you know that what pesticides or insecticides you have used, which is hardly any because you've covered it up with the nettings and everything. So you can eat the vegetables and fruits relatively without washing too much, and actually eat the skin of fruits and vegetables, which has got the more values. So
Yes,
that's
we just we're working on the garden right now, our garden, our greenhouse, etc., and preparing everything. We did just plant some because the weather has been very unusual here, much warmer than normal, and all the trees are blooming. We're a little concerned because it might get cold again, and we're really praying. We're doing actually pujas these days to bring the rain because we're in a terrible drought. So we're experimenting with ways to not have to use so much water. But we did just plant some um, lettuce and arugula and some bok choy because they'll take the cold weather. So we'll see how it comes out. But we have someone coming in to prune all our amla bushes and other berry bushes.
so Sharon, amla actually grows. Sharon, amla grows here in Creston.
Oh yeah, remember I
Yeah,
made the
yeah, she
chutney.
made a paste of that and the chutney as well. Yes, and it was broadcasted to us. I remember a year back or two, something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the year before
Hmm.
last.
And
But he's pruning
amla is
everything.
like a
And
superfood everybody wants to know about.
Yeah, yeah,
oh
because actually amla grows at our place as well, and the altitude and the height and the terrain matches with the climatic zone of Creston. That's why
yeah,
you have rich amla there.
And Sharon,
yeah.
tell us, what were you doing here?
Oh,
Wow.
I was. We had a big Mardi Gras celebration. There's
Which celebration?
Mardi Gras. It's like
Up
in
What's
in
New
that?
Creston?
Orleans. This man Nick, who's been on the show, he is a real estate broker, and he has every year he comes from New Orleans, and he has a big celebration, and a friend of mine, dancer, choreographed this really uh, kind of cabaret like show and asked me to come. But this was a really interesting place. These young people built, it looks like a fort, and it was built with silos. That we have unusual building practice. This
Ah,
is easy
Dakini.
costume. I'll just put
Hmm.
this on, right?
Hmm.
And it was a big hit.
Hmm. Oh, so you're representing Dakini over here, right?
Yes, that
Yes, yes.
lioness. Look, I think even in the Buddhism, they love this.
Yes.
It's so good, and
Dakini is the goddess.
I love it. It's
Yeah.
beautiful, and
Well, thank you.
lot of Sharon's friend actually made comments on that. And earlier, Sharon, while you were away, while it was very early in there, our Shivani Gollapalli prepared a platter, which we call Thali in Indian,
Sure.
and she created from different states in South India. Look, Mita is smiling because her mouth is watering already. She loves food as well, and Mita, you of course you love South Indian food because here we have got so many varieties, and she had the beetroot raita, unusual. She had laddus and kheer. Then she had two different rice because they eat rice a lot in South India. And then sambar, rasam, and there was one curry as well. Amrita, you remember the one about the beetroot raita? It was with dal, masoor dal, and some
Yes,
potato.
yes, yes. Masoor dal and some green leaves. Yes,
And it's so
she
wonderful
told about it.
that they do that. So, Mita, your mouth was watering. What were you thinking? Mita, can you hear us? She's got problem. She can't hear us and we can't hear her.
Oh no.
But it was
Well,
it was
that looks so
beautiful.
beautiful. It makes me very hungry. Well, we're
Anyway, and they've got restaurants, yes, correct, which is beautiful. Um, and it's wonderful. So is it more authentic or is it sort of westernized food?
it's very authentic. That's why I
Wow.
want to go. Well, we have one called Tiffin. Now there are a few of them, and
Yes.
they specialize in, well, lots of things, but masala dosas.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
oh, Boulder, Denver area, there are a lot of people from India, and there are people that love, well, Boulder is another place where there's like a yoga studio on every corner here. It's very, very much, I think uh, Colorado's the healthiest state in the country. And Boulder, well, we have the mountains. People are here for nature. And so a lot of healers, a lot of yoga studios and acupuncture and naturopath, and it's Boulder is very advanced in that way. We used to live here. Lots of music, world music too. That's where some of my musicians live here. Yeah.
Wow. So it's amazing. It's so nice. Mita is trying to talk. She can't listen to us. She can't talk. Amrita, maybe later you can tell her that for a few weeks she's not able to hear or talk to us. So that will be nice. Well, time to say good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are from. Let's wind up with a gastronomical tip or some Annapurna type of slok of some Amrita. You and Sharon. Sharon, wonderful to see you again. Next week, Sharon, is a World Health Day. So we got all the health doctors and experts coming. In case if you are busy, don't worry. Or if you got any World Health tips, just roll up at the tail end. Following week, Sharon, is the 6th celebration of Healing Our Earth. So if you could find any of the people that you have brought at the tail end, just to come and, no need to give a session, but to bless, to share what the healing has done for them, how healing has made anybody you like, as many as you like. We just want people turning up to bless Healing Our Earth. And if Healing Our Earth has made any difference or what it means to them, is everybody's platform. Let everybody come. So different hosts will have different 15 to 30 minutes to bring all their guests. And we will just share and knowledge 6 years. Sharon, you've been there almost literally, apart from the 5th, 6th episode, you have ever been there, always.
I love being here. I love being with
Yes.
you. It
We all
lights up
look
my
forward
week.
to meeting each other. Amrita, me, you, Nishit, Milan and Lalit who are not here, and now Gazala and Sarah and Heather, and we are just like one family. So not next week, but the week after on 12th of April, particularly Hannah and John, even if they pop in just to say, and all the people that we know, and you've brought in so many people from different backgrounds so they can just come and bless Healing Our Earth, because each of them have made Healing Our Earth. They have contributed so many times. Sharon, you particularly, very hardly any episode you have missed in the last 5.5 years. So literally nearly 6 years you've been there every episode, and like last 3 years, Amrita has been there anchoring. We have had some of our panelists being there. So it's a wonderful time. Lovely to see women empowerment. Amrita, you and Sharon can wind up now.
Yeah.
Well, I do want to
Sharon, can we
say
have some mantra from your side? Some
what
Dakini mantra.
some mantra. What I want to tell you though is that quantum chi is an official selection at the Buddha International Film Festival coming up in Pune.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
And will
wow.
be screened. The event starts on April 18th. And yeah, it'll be screened at this festival in Pune.
So then, Sharon,
Lovely.
on 26th of April, where we are doing the Tai Chi and Qigong Day, why don't you bring all the news and bit of cuttings and clippings from it?
Ah, okay.
Because you have seen the copy of the email that Kit Sharp is covering
Yes.
the first 2 hours and you are doing the last 2 hours with CJ and Sivon, and it's up to you how you bring them.
Will.
And also let's bring the professor from
Ching.
Harvard and let's bring special news on this Quantum Chi movie and everything.
Yes, they're giving me for World Tai Chi Day, which
Yes.
is the big event the day before. We're going to be really. I have a whole section about quantum chi, which is very sweet.
Yeah, we've seen on the Facebook and we are sharing with people. So
And
that
the
will be.
website is up now.
So why don't we share it on WhatsApp groups and Facebook groups and Telegram groups? Send it to Amrita as well and put it up. Tag us on the Facebook and Instagram.
Okay.
And let's do a mini write-up. If you just send me about 50-word write-up on that, I will add mine and you can put a quote from me as well.
Great.
Or you can put a quote from Amrita or Nishit, is even better.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you.
I will.
This is beautiful. I love it. So, thank you for everybody who has joined us at Healing Our Earth as a contributor, as a supporter, as a viewer. Those people tuned to us on our website, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, and any other medium. It's wonderful to have your support. We hope we have brought some tips and values to you. And let's have a nice mantra. We can have mantra from each one of you, both of you.
Oh, I like Sharon's mantra.
Let's
It's
go for
different
Sharon's
from
mantra.
Sharon's mantra.
Even Sharon, your Gayatri mantra is good as well. We love it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. Did you see I sent a little video of at the Navaratri of the
Yes, we
Gayatri
played
mantra?
it.
Yes.
Oh, you
You
did?
played
Oh,
it.
Yeah, we played that.
Ramloti. Ramloti.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's see. I'd like to offer this. It's Tibetan
Sure.
mantra for a Guan Yin. Guan Yin is the bodhisattva of healing, very much like Mary from the Catholic tradition. She's dressed in white and she holds like some Amrit, yeah, and a willow branch, and the Taoists, people in Qigong and traditional Chinese medicine, she's their goddess. Like when you go in Indian stores, there'll be Lakshmi. Well, they always have this Guan Yin, and I have a song for her, but there's two and they're short. One is Om Mani Padme Hung, which means I pay homage to the jewel in the lotus, and the other is Namo Guanchi Yin Pusap. And that's I pay homage to she who hears the cries of the world. So when people are in need of healing, they call to her, and so it's Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Namo Guan Shin Pusat, Namo Quan Shin Pusat. Namo Quan Shin Pusat. Namo Quan Shin Pusat. In the song, they're going at the same time. And the song itself, which will be done at some point after I get through Quantum Chi, it will be, coming out. We'll be finishing all of that, my songs for all the goddesses. So I call on her whenever I'm in need of healing. I play the song, I dance to it, I feel this chi, this prana, this shakti, like flowing through my body. And yeah.
Lovely. So thank you so much, Sharon. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And a special thanks to all the contributors, especially Shivani Gollapalli, as well as Suresh and Priscila and Seema, and many other contributors, Deborah, Sarah, who have contributed for today's episode and also given so versatile tips that were very beneficial for the people to look into their kitchens and the plates and also have beautiful platters so that their lives can be very beautiful. We will be with you the next week, bringing to you yet another a beautiful episode on World Health Day and addressing certain health solutions and working on the living of life in a very blissful and a fruitful way. So thank you everyone for joining us. Good day, good night, and good evening, and stay happy and healthy. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Brilliant. We are private now. Well done, Amrita. Everything beautiful. Next week is World Health Day. We'll see you all. And Sharon, you're looking radiant and you're looking much more at peaceful. And we can't wait for a century to hit you. Plenty of years to live. And if we are all here in your century time, then we will have lived 200 years. So it'll be beautiful.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm just beginning, Neil. So
yes, life has just started. So Amrita, you have to carry our legacy, which will be beautiful. Love you all. Good night, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are from.